to Paris, where the city is playing host to the 2024 Paralympic Games. Coming up, the Flying Dutchman hoping to make it a triple triathlon title. Serving up the medal matches in badminton. And at the Stade de France, another world best. Here to Russia.
SL3 men's gold medal match upcoming. Kumar Nitesh, the #1 seed from India, making his way onto court #1 to be the final, because there's his opponent, Dan Bethell of Great Britain, who's looked utterly dominant so far in all his matches. So, Nitesh wins the toss, chooses end, and this could be a fascinating clash of these two. 29-year-old Indian, seeded one, as I said, up against the #2 seed, Dan Bethell, who's just a year younger. If you're new to SL3, they play half court, doubles lines are in, except for the serve. And one thing about playing against Bethell, Bobby, you have to stay patient. It really is a virtue, because he just doesn't make mistakes.
Yeah, and that's one of his traits for sure. He's got a master's in law, and he's one of the most consistent, even-tempered, patient people off the court, and possibly even more so on it.
Oh, that's a little statement of intent from Kumar Nitesh. Super drop shot from the Indian.
Some of the best racket skills in the game, Nitesh. It won't be the scoreline, I would forecast, might look one-sided towards the end, but the rallies won't, if that makes any sense. The rallies will be long and hard fought. And we've seen a couple of times when they have met and there has gone to 3 matches that can go on for over an hour and a half.
Another good drop shot from Nitesh.
Good net shot.
He's come with a plan, hasn't he?
These top players in SL3 men's singles know each other so well. We're missing Pramod Bhagat this year. Controversial appeal for his missing drugs tests, the Paralympic champion from Tokyo, and the only man that's really threatened Bethell in the last few years. Pramod took the World Championship title from Bethell in February, and that final in Tokyo. Otherwise, Dan has been on top of both him and Manoj Sarkar, you mentioned in the lead-up, who took a bronze in Tokyo. Those 3 players are the only ones that have really troubled Bethell.
And he's on the board, the number 2 seed. That previous rally, by the way, was the longest, 122 shots it was. 2 minutes, 42 seconds.
Wow. He's done it again. Sets up the smash with the reverse slice to start with. Bethel's response not quite good enough. Had time there, Bethel. Could have got a better length. Brilliant winner, though, from Nitesh. Worrying thing is, that's 4, maybe 5 times I've seen Nitesh so far hit through Bethel. And we haven't seen winners from Bethel, really. Just one smash, as I can recall.
Well, he's 2 points away from what would be a major shot taking the first game against Bethel, who's not dropped a game in this championship so far. Another wonderful drop shot, and it brings up 6 game points for Kumar Nitesh.
Well, to put it into context, the last time they met in June, Bethel won 21-11, 21-7, and that was in the final of a top international tournament. He's gone long, Bethel.
21-14. I don't think too many expected this. Nitesh dominant, especially in the latter stages, particularly of that game, but he was holding his own all the way through. And Bethel, for the first time, is in a little bit of trouble here. He trails 1-love. Yeah, and I don't think there's the faintest chance that Nitesh is going to change his tactics now. So it's kind of up to Bethel to find a way to break him down. No one expected the match to play out this way. Obviously, he's still got a long way to go, Nitesh, but he has Bethel seriously worried here.
Well,
and it's not just the scoreboard, it's just the way the game has been played.
Yeah, I was about to say that the score almost takes care of itself once you're in a rhythm, in a zone, in, you know, playing your best. Nitesh is playing as best as he can. It's brilliant. He's been flawless, really. A couple of rallies ago, we saw Dan patient and yet assertive. Oh!
Where's that going? It's wide. If that had dropped in, I think he might have raised the white flag, Dan Bethel.
Yeah, the writing would have been on the wall, I think.
Nitesh 4 points away from a gold medal no one expected. And Bethel trying desperately to take this match to a decider.
It's risky from Bethel. But he played it well. Good defense. Finally has a drive that causes some problems for Nitesh. I like that he's staying positive though, Bethel. There's a tendency here, like we saw in the women's singles earlier, to just play it too safe. Well, how important was it at 18 all? And Bethel took one off the back line at the last second. Nitesh then missed the court. I want to see. Oh, he's done it.
in style too. What a struggle, what a battle, and we are going to have a decider here. 21-18.
Play. Service over.
Well, this is going to be fascinating to see in particular how Nitesh responds after that disappointment. The Almark rather in this fascinating SL3. Is Bethel about to potentially take control here?
Service over.
Well, he had a long time to think about whether to play that or not.
He did. It was a tremendous lift from Nitesh.
I think he might have actually just slightly lost the flight to that, you know. Went very, very high.
And whilst the half court's narrow, it's still a cross lift. And that's always the most difficult one to gauge. Ooh. Haven't seen him miss many drop shots like that. It's going wide.
No, yes, it was slightly wide. So it is the Indian, Kumar Nitesh, with the fractional lead at the mid-game interval.
Miss hit from Dan, I think, but a good finish from Nitesh.
He just comes straight back, doesn't he? I think mentally, he looks very solid still, Kumar Nitesh, which, after the disappointment of the second game, is high praise. And again.
No options there, Dan. Could have held him, could have played net. Another wrong choice. It's getting mentally tougher and tougher.
Been on court for an hour and a quarter now, these two. And we are approaching the denouement here.
Well left.
Now, is Nitesh just tensing up a little bit? Bethel wants to get on with it.
It's just a coin toss, isn't it? Yes, it's in from Bethel. What bravery. Nitesh was standing right there. Tiniest of double actions.
This was mighty close, wasn't it?
I thought he'd missed. When it left his racket, I thought he'd missed.
Me too.
That would have been match point.
19 all now in the decider. It's out the back, and here is a gold medal point for Kumar Nitesh.
What a lead from Nitesh. That wasn't out by much. It's gone long. Well, touche. Everybody hushed on the edge of their seats.
I'm pretty sure from what you said, Mrs. Bethel won't be watching.
All on the edge of their seats here. 21 all. That's gone long.
So a second chance now for the Indian. They look like they're calm, those two coaches, but I bet they're not inside.
Nitesh for the title.
It is a fantastic win for India, and Kumar Nitesh, who takes gold here. And if there's one thing better than winning, it's winning when virtually no one gave you a chance. What a turn-up, what a performance, and what a final.
That was a terrific match. The best man won on the day. That's all that can really be said. He was absolutely excellent today, Kumar Nitesh.
And look what it means. They've exchanged shirts, and they both will remember this match for a very long time, obviously for slightly different reasons, but they both know they've been involved in a classic here. Probably no consolation to Bethel at the moment.
It's going to be heartbroken, Bethel.
Hour and 20 minutes.
Everyone loves an underdog story as well.
Oh, yeah.
But what a match we witnessed earlier. 80 minutes it took, 23-21. Bethel went down in the third. A little joke there as the presenter was about to give Bethel. Sadly not for him today.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing India, Nitesh Kumar.
What a moment for Nitesh Kumar. Almost everybody would have pipped Bethel for taking the title this year. Nitesh says no and puts up a heck of a fight. Simply brilliant in the gold medal match. SL3 men's singles gold stays with India after Pramod Bhagat took the title in Tokyo. This time, Kumar Nitesh. Well, it's the photo op opportunity for the SL3 men's singles podium. What a moment for Kumar Nitesh.
फर्स्ट हाफ मैंने थोड़ा सा टाइम लिया कि मैं थोड़ा सा कोर्ट को एडजस्ट हो जाऊं और थोड़ी चीज़ विंड कैसी चल रही है, शटल क्या है वो एंटिसिपेट कर लूं, और फिर सेकंड हाफ मैंने अच्छे से वही उसी चीज़ के हिसाब से गेम खेली और फर्स्ट सेट अच्छा पुल ऑफ कर लिया। सेकंड गेम में भी स्टार्टिंग से मैंने अच्छी लीड बना ली थी वो, बट थोड़ा सा लास्ट में ईगर हो गया, थोड़ा सा मैच पॉइंट्स लेने के लिए, मैच फिनिश करने के लिए, तो वहाँ थोड़े नेगेटिव हो गए। बट ओवरऑल अच्छा मैच था, जैसा मैं प्लान करके आया था वैसे मैंने एग्जीक्यूट किया और अच्छा हुआ। नहीं, 19 मेडल का तो कोई प्रेशर नहीं था, बट एक बैक ऑफ द माइंड थॉट था कि बैडमिंटन ने पिछली बार मेरे ही कैटेगरी में गोल्ड लिया था प्रमोद भैया ने, वो उस चीज़ का प्रेशर तो नहीं था, बट थॉट था कि हमें वो मेंटेन करना है और आगे सेम इस साल के फाइनल में भी ले जाना है। हाँ, काफ़ी अच्छा सपोर्ट रहा है मीडिया, साई का और अपने टॉप स्कीम का स्पेशली, क्योंकि उन्होंने सब कुछ जो हमारी नीड थी वो हमें दी है, और हर टाइम टू टाइम जैसे जैसे हमें जिस चीज़ की इंपॉर्टेंस थी और नीड थी वो सब उन्होंने हमें टाइम पे दिया है। स्टार्टिंग से सफ़र बहुत अच्छा था। जब मैं पैरा बैडमिंटन खेलने लगा था तब वो एक पैरालंपिक स्पोर्ट नहीं था, बट हम तब भी वर्ल्ड में, पैरा बैडमिंटन वर्ल्ड में हम काफ़ी अच्छे पोजीशन में थे। इंडिया टीम वाले हम काफ़ी इवेंट्स में वर्ल्ड चैम्पियंस थे। तो जब मैं पैरा बैडमिंटन में आया तब ऑलरेडी एक लेगेसी चल रही थी, तो वो देख के काफ़ी मोटिवेटेड फील होता था, और वही आगे कैरी फॉरवर्ड करने के लिए अभी हम मेहनत कर रहे हैं। काफ़ी अच्छा सपोर्ट रहा है पिछले ओलंपिक, पैरालंपिक से लेके इस पैरालंपिक के को कंपेयर करें तो काफ़ी अच्छा सपोर्ट रहा है हमारे इंडिया में लोगों का, मीडिया का, साई का और अपने फेडरेशंस का। तो यही सपोर्ट बरकरार रखे और फिर हम हर पैरालंपिक में और अच्छा करते जाएंगे।
The final
final day of the Para Badminton at Paris 2024 saw many of the world's best striving for Paralympic titles. First up in the women's singles SL3, After sharing the first 14 points, Zhao took control, winning 3 of the next 4 to establish a slight advantage.
Service over, 11-8.
Mistake here by Saikoro, and the first game to Zhao.
Game.
The Chinese player was behind all through the next. Pulled back level, saving 2 game points. She then served the goal. This smash winner confirmed the victory. Chinese third gold medal in Para Badminton.
Hikmet Ramdani, Léani Ratri, numéro 2 pour l'Indonésie. Freddy Setiawan, Kalimatus Sadia.
First and second respectively, it was the world's best in white and blue who set up Britain. 2 enforced errors gave them a 4-point lead. 7 unanswered points gave Setiawan and Sadia hope, but their opponents closed out the first game 21-16.
Game.
Ramdani and Oktila, who's already a gold medalist at this event, were wonderfully efficient in the second, showing excellent court coverage throughout. And this smash confirmed the victory. An excellent performance.
Yeah.
Indonesia 1 and 2, with Ramdani and Oktila taking gold. This H6 mixed doubles final was a matchup.
Please welcome from the Republic of China, Lin Naili.
Représentant les États-Unis, Max Krakowski, Jesse Simon.
Weren't at their best. Krajewski into the net, and the Chinese took the opener. The second game was more of the same. A lovely touch from Lin established a good lead, and they improved. 5 straight points, 1 more would win it, and they did.
Tête de série numéro 2, représentant.
Yet another gold medal. The women's singles WH1 match was a repeat of the final for Tokyo
Représentant le
2020.
Japon, merci d'accueillir Sarina Satomi de la Thaïlande, Shotiman Poukem.
Hitomi wasn't at her best. This shot too long. Pukem looked determined to avenge her defeat from Tokyo though. This excellent rally went her way as she took the first game. This Hitomi's champion for a reason. She came roaring back in the second.
Service over.
Thanks to some unforced errors, she came out on top to ensure deciding.
Game.
Into the third, and from 4 points down, Hitomi came back to lead 12-11. And despite Pukem's best efforts, she successfully defended her title.
Game.
Heartbreak for Pukem, who missed out on gold again. But yet again,
Match
Hitomi
won
Serena is
by
the Olympic champion.
Sarina Sato.
Another repeat final for
Représentant la
Tokyo
République
2020
populaire de
was the
Chine,
women's singles
Cheng
SL4.
et
Champion Cheng
Fang.
Please
Tête
welcome
de
the
série
Leon
numéro 2,
Oktila. It was
représentant.
only 4 hours since Oktila had won her last gold medal, and unsurprisingly, Chung looked fresher. Just 11 minutes gone, and she'd taken the first game.
Game.
But Oktila improved and was ahead going into the break.
Service over.
Chinese was too strong. This shot too long, and it was double goal for Chung.
Game.
A great achievement, and an excellent one overall by the People's Republic of China.
もう本当に3年間シングルスで金メダルを獲得するために頑張ってきたので、それが実現できて嬉しいなっていう涙だと思います。はい、本当に東京に続いて連覇できるのは東京で金メダルを取った私だけだなと思っていたので、この連覇できたメダルは私にとってすごく特別なものになっています。
Wheelchair rugby competition at the Charlotte Arena had reached the final day, and the matches to decide the medals. First, the battle for bronze, Australia versus Great Britain. Wasn't the match either team had been aiming for. Great Britain, the Tokyo 2020 gold medalists, had lost their semi-final to the United States of America. World champions Australia had been narrowly beaten by Japan. Ensuring they didn't go home without a medal was the incentive here. The contest was certainly fierce and physical. First of 4 8-minute periods was predictably even. Stu Robinson scored at the start of the second to give Great Britain the lead for the first time. Australia, though, stayed in touch. And on two wheels, Captain Chris Bond taking a tumble. And there were turnovers from both sides as the tension grew. Australia's nickname is the Steelers, and they stole a try on the stroke of half-time to level the score 22-all. It was still level at the end of the third period. Before Australia started the fourth strongly. Stole possession from Stu Robinson. Then opened a two-try lead. Australia stretched that advantage to 3. The bronze medal was within reach. It wasn't won yet. Great Britain stole possession to reduce the deficit again. Robinson fumbled the ball on the try, and British fans in the arena followed the rest. Their team took it this time. Australia held on to clinch victory, and with it, the Paralympic bronze medal. Final score, Australia 50, Great Britain 48.
Feels amazing, you know. It was so disheartening yesterday when we bowed out of the semi-final in the way we did. The fact that we had the game in our hands and we lost it, went to overtime, and then we lost the jump, and it came well kind of feeling a bit empty last night, but we told the team, just let that sink in. We use that as fuel for motivation today, and we still have one game to play, and we always wanted to finish on top and get a win, and you know, 2/3 of our team coming in had never received a Paralympic medal before, and now they're Paralympic medalists.
Yeah, I think I've mentioned it a couple of times. We've had an up and down couple of years, but we've always shown we've had that resilience. We came here with a great start to the tournament, and obviously, unfortunately, we came here without nothing, but I think it's given us some great foundations to work on. We can continue moving forward for the next couple of years going forward in the next games over in LA.
Empecé a nadar desde muy chiquitito, obligado un poco por mi madre y bueno, dejé de nadar con 13-14 años, empecé a hacer otros deportes y luego pues, a raíz del accidente volví un poco a la natación. En mayo del 1997, y unos meses después del accidente pues me encontré a la que había sido mi entrenadora de pequeñito y bueno, me animó otra vez a volver a la natación. Empecé a nadar un poco al principio por salud y bueno, pues fui cogiendo la forma, entrenando cada vez más y vi la posibilidad de ir a un campeonato de España, un campeonato de Europa y la posibilidad de clasificarme para unos Juegos Paralímpicos. Yo llegué al mundo del triatlón un poco por probar deportes nuevos, pero nunca pensando en ser profesional y dedicarme profesionalmente al deporte y menos estar en los Juegos Paralímpicos como estoy ahora. Tuve una lesión en el mes de mayo, una infección en la rodilla y que me tuvo parado bastante tiempo y bueno, me ha costado mucho recuperar la forma, pero como dice mi entrenador, ahora mismo estamos en el mejor momento de forma de la temporada o prácticamente el mejor momento de forma de toda mi vida. Creo que mi objetivo lo tengo claro, que es ganar el oro aquí en París el próximo día 1. Sé que será difícil porque todo el mundo viene muy preparado y ha entrenado muchísimo para este día, pero bueno, mi experiencia como 5 veces campeón del mundo, 5 o 6 veces campeón de Europa, está ahí y yo creo que la experiencia siempre ayuda y el estado de forma en el que estamos ahora la verdad que es bueno y creo que podemos luchar por ganar esa medalla. Cumplo 50 años el 15 de septiembre y me van a faltar 15 días, pero bueno, si gano el oro será el mejor regalo que se puede hacer uno.
As dawn broke, athletes from 11 classifications gathered to compete for gold in para-triathlon. The course was the same for both the men and the women, with many of Paris's iconic sites providing a stunning backdrop. All races began with a 750-metre swim in the River Seine, followed by a 20-kilometre bike ride, and concluded with a 5-kilometre run. The first of 5 races in the morning session was the men's PTWC category, the sitting class. The man to beat was Jetsi Platt from the Netherlands. Not only did he win triathlon gold at the Paralympic Games in both Rio and Tokyo, he also won 2 cycling titles in Japan 3 years ago. However, it was Italian Giuseppe Ramelle who emerged from the Seine with the lead. Platt, though, is one of the best hand cyclists in the world, and he was able to reduce the Italian's lead before eventually hitting the front. There he stayed, crossing the line for another Paralympic title in a time of 58 minutes and 16 seconds. Florian Brungraber of Austria took silver, Dutchman Gert Schipper the bronze. In the women's PTWC class, Kendall Gretsch from the United States of America was the defending champion. But Australia's Lauren Parker finished just 1 second behind her 3 years ago, and Parker is also a 5-time world champion. So when she had the lead at the start of the bike ride, it was an ominous sign for the rest of the field. Gretsch gave it her all as she tried to defend her gold medal. But she had to settle for silver, as Parker won gold in a time of 1 hour, 6 minutes and 23 seconds. After the disappointment of Tokyo, the elation of Paris. Leanne Taylor of Canada won bronze. In the men's PTS3 class, Ibrahim Al-Hussein went for the refugee Paralympic team. But it was Spain's Daniel Molina, at 49 years of age and as a 5-time world champion, who started as favourite. He led by the narrowest of margins after the swim. Dutchman Nico van der Bert was right behind him, but took the lead during the bike ride. By the time they started the run, though, there was a new leader. German Max Gelhard had opened up a 5-second advantage. But during the run, a familiar face hit the front once again. Molina displaying his ability on the streets of Paris. The Spaniard didn't look back. After first competing at the Paralympic Games 20 years ago, he could now celebrate his first gold medal. Gelhard took the silver, van der Bert the bronze. Next up, it was the men's PTS2 category, reinstated at the Paralympic Games. Mohamed Lana represented Morocco in triathlon at the 2016 Games, where he won a bronze medal. He now represents the United States of America. But it was Frenchman Jules Ribstein who gave the Parisian crowd plenty to cheer as he had the lead during the bike ride. And he was in no mood to let his advantage slip. Crossing the line in 1 hour, 5 minutes, 47 seconds. Lana took silver. His fellow countryman Mark Barr won bronze. The 5th medal event was the women's PTS2 class. The United States have dominated this event in recent years, with Alyssa Seeley winning gold at the last 2 games. Her compatriot Hayley Dans finished second both times. It was another American, Melissa Stockwell, who led after the swim. But she wasn't in front for long as Dans took control whilst on the bike. And she remained the front runner. A time of 1 hour, 14 minutes, 31 seconds saw her become the Paralympic champion. Veronica Tlabani of Italy won silver. Seeley having to settle for bronze this time around.
Shape was really good. I was a little bit nervous about the swim because of the special course, but it was super nice, and I did a good swim. And then on the bike and the run, the arms were strong today, so then it was nice racing. 3rd one in a row, so that's special for sure, because Rio was the first Paralympics for triathlon. Really happy to win also this gold one.
Batista dos Santos currently leads. It's a legal throw, and you see that judge there who put the white flag up. He watches to make sure that the backside of the athlete stays down. They don't gain any leverage by lifting themselves off that chair which is 75 centimetres in height and at least 30 centimetres on each side, whether it be square or rectangular for the seat. There are specifications that have to be met. And Cathanea, 42.22, a season best for him, and it puts him in second position with 5 attempts left to go. That's his 43.65 set this year. Not sure if he's up near that, but he's pushing up towards it. Well, the coaching staff like it. He likes it. The question is, where does it place him? Well, I can tell you, it places him third. He's up into the medals.
Please welcome the medalists. Bronze medalist representing Greece, Konstantinos Zounis.
Konstantinos Zounis, the 33-year-old from Thessaloniki in Greece. Fourth in Tokyo. Fifth at the Worlds this year. Third in Paris. .32 in his fifth attempt, his best today.
Médaillé d'argent représentant l'Inde. Silver medalist representing India, Yogesh Katulinia.
Well, it was silver in Tokyo, silver at the World Championships this year and last year, so it's a familiar colour for Yogesh Katulinia from Delhi, now living in Bahadurgarh. And a 42.22 with his first throw was the season's best.
Médaillé d'or et champion paralympique représentant du Brésil. Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Brazil, Dordonay Batista dos Santos.
Dordonay Batista dos Santos, 3 times Olympic gold medalist now. Rio, Tokyo, Paris. And a 3-time world champion, 2019, 23 and 24. He just won't be shifted from that top spot. 45-year-old from Sao Paulo. So a Paralympic record of 46.86, beating his own mark by just over a metre. About half a metre short of his world record. Too good for the field today, though. So the 3 medalists gather for the obligatory photo opportunity. Dordonay Batista dos Santos of Brazil, Yogesh Katulinia of India.
The women's shot put final was for competitors in the F54 class, but included one thrower who's classified in the F53 category. 59-year-old Elizabeth Rodrigues Gomez of Brazil, and she put in quite a performance. Not only did she claim the silver medal, but this throw of 7 metres 82 centimetres was a new world record in the F53 category. She was beaten by just one competitor, Mexico's Gloria Zaza Guadarrama. The second round throw from the current world champion was measured at 8 metres 6 centimetres. She now has a gold medal in the women's shot put F54 to go alongside the silver she won at Tokyo 2020. Germany's Nico Kappel went into the final of the men's shot put F41 class, determined to continue his dominant form in 2024. Just a few months ago, he broke the world record with a throw of 15 metres and 7 centimetres. Now he had his eyes on a gold medal. A distance of 13.74 metres was well down on his world record, but would it be enough to win the competition? The main threat was likely to come from defending champion Bobijan Omanov, who had the Uzbekistan supporters on his side. A Paralympic record of 14 metres 32 gave Omanov the gold medal, and was able to celebrate with an enthusiastic crowd.
I am very happy. Thank you for congratulations. It is my second Paralympic Games. Now I am gold medalist. We trained for it. I done it. This is my goal. It was my goal and I have done it.
Olá, Brasil! Estou muito feliz aqui com o resultado, tricampeão paralímpico. Muito obrigado pela torcida de todos. Senti muita energia de vocês aí. Gostaria de agradecer muito a todos os patrocinadores, o pessoal que está torcendo, brasileiro, também para a minha cidade, São José do Rio Preto, e para a cidade de Bocaiúva, minha terra natal.
Uzbekistan athletes have been getting huge support at Paris 2024. And crowds were out in force again to see world record holder Doniyor Saliev in the men's long jump T12 final. He began the competition consistently with 3 jumps over 7 metres. This was the best. It was measured at 7.16. But he was under pressure from the reigning world champion Saeed Najafzadeh. After 4 rounds, Najafzadeh of Azerbaijan had a narrow lead of 4 centimetres. That jump of 7 metres 27 gave the Tokyo 2020 bronze medalists a slightly more comfortable lead. Saliev couldn't catch him. But what about Argentina's Fernando Vasquez? Vasquez will take the bronze medal with that jump of 6 metres 88. The winner and gold medalist was Saeed Najafzadeh of Azerbaijan.
To make it to the final. But these players had last met in the World Cup final. One of Hong Kong had won on that occasion. Young won 3 ends in succession to establish building up a defensive wall in the final end. It's up to Paul to break the game. China at the start of the individual BC4 clash. She hadn't lost a match in the tournament so far. Her opponent was Lin Jumei of the People's Republic of China. In her third games, this was her first Paralympic final. A strong first 3 ends saw her take the lead 5-0. Start, electing not to throw her final ball. By the fourth and final end, Aubert was leading 5-3. Came back strongly. In a surprise move, Aubert electing not to throw again, then was visibly upset when she realised
Ça signifie une immense fierté d'être française. J'ai rien lâché jusqu'au bout et je me suis fait plaisir.
représentant de l'Inde. Silver medalist representing India, Nishad Kumar.
Nishad Kumar, the 24-year-old from India, enjoyed a fabulous event. Clear jumps at 195, 2 metres and 204. Tried 208. The showman gets another gold. Roderick Townsend, for the third time at 208, cleared the height with his second attempt and went further, clearing 212. Roderick Townsend is once again Paralympic champion.
As the track and field programme continued in the sunshine at the Stade de France, a fast time was expected in the final of the women's 1500 metres T11 class. Yayesh Gate Tesfor of Ethiopia became the world record holder over the distance in May and wanted to add a gold medal to a very successful year. But victory was far from certain in a strong field, which also featured Shan of the People's Republic of China, who qualified fastest. The runners competed with guides in this event, and after failing early in the race, it was Tesfor who hit the front with just over a lap left. Shan, as expected, the main challenger. Tesfor pulled clear on the final lap, and victory seemed assured. A world record of 4 minutes 31.77 seconds was also under threat. Yayesh Gate Tesfor had won the race impressively and beaten her own world record by more than 4 seconds in the process. Shan of the People's Republic of China took the silver medal, and Luzanne Kutsia of South Africa was third. Tesfor is the Paralympic champion, after crossing the line in 4 minutes 27.68 seconds. The contenders for the men's 100 metres T34 final were led by the world record holder, Walid Katir of Tunisia, and Chaiwat Ratana of Thailand, who qualified fastest for the final in a Paralympic record time of 14.81 seconds. They started the race side by side, with Katila in lane 4 and Ratana in 5. Katila had a slight advantage in the opening half of the race, and Mohammed Othman of the United Arab Emirates also started well in lane 2. But it soon became clear that Ratana had the pace to claim victory. The glory for Thailand's Chaiwat Ratana. Katila, unable to add to his collection of 5 Paralympic gold medals, this time it was silver for him, with Canada's Austin Smith taking bronze. And to complete the perfect day for Ratana, for the second time at Paris 2024, broken the Paralympic record.
Paralympic for the Paris 2024 Paralympics, I trained very hard.
ฝึกซ้อมมันเป็นอย่างหนักครับก็ในครั้งนี้ก็ทำเต็มที่ก็เป็นครั้งแรกของผมก็ดีใจมากครับ
ከምንም በላይ በጣም ደስ የሚል ስሜት ለሀገሬም ለራሴም ኩራት ይሰማኛል። በጣም ደስታ ተሰምቶኛል፣ ኩራትም ተሰምቶኛል። ደስ ብሎኛል ከምንም በላይ።
Invalide hosted the W1 mixed team para-archery event. The knockout contests consisted of 4 ends. In every end, a team's 2 archers would fire twice at the target, placed 50 metres away. And the best cumulative score would determine the winners. The Czechia team, silver medalists at Tokyo 2020, consisted of David Drahoninski and Sharka Pultamusilova. Their high score of 144 was the best total in the quarter-finals and comfortably high enough to see them through against Brazil. Having qualified first and received a bye to the semi-final, the People's Republic of China, with archers Zhang Tianxin and Chen Minyi, managed 1 point better. They would advance to the gold medal match after winning by 145 points to 139 against the Republic of Korea. In the other semi-final, the Italian team, featuring former Paralympic swimmer and alpine skier Daila Dameno, as well as 2-time European champion Paolo Tonon, scored well in end 2 to apply some pressure on the pair from Czechia. The Czech team found the right response in the contest, though. They moved the day's best mark up to 146 as they booked their place in the gold medal match in front of their appreciative supporters. But first came the bronze medal contest. The Korean team of Kim Ok-geum and Park Hong-jol put down a score of 132. Leaving Italy requiring 13 from their final 2 arrows. The first one yielded just 6 points. The second one, 8 points. The Italian team had secured the bronze medal. The teams from China and Czechia would compete for silver and gold.
9.
The first 2 ends were particularly strong from Zhang and Chen, and they opened up a 4-point lead.
10.
Brahminski and Poltamushilova looked to close the gap after a 10-9 finish to end 3.
9.
But the #1 seeds would not relinquish their advantage. Their final mark would be a Paralympic Games record of 147 points.
9.
Winning them the Paralympic title.
Ça y est, mesdames et messieurs, nous connaissons l'identité de la formation qui va quitter Paris avec le titre de champion paralympique.
And it was Zhang Tianxin and Chen Minyi who defended their mixed team W1 title, winning gold for the People's Republic of China.
其实也没有过多的想法，就是想着做好自己就好了。
我感到很高兴，又一次站在了最高的领奖台上。也感谢我的队友，他也在后面支持我、鼓励我。
We are here at the Otto Bock Repair Service Center in the Paralympic Village. Otto Bock is a company who is producing and developing prostheses, wheelchairs, exoskeletons for the athletes. We have a repair service for all the athletes to come if they have a problem with their wheelchairs or with their prostheses, for example, flat tire on the wheelchair or a broken part on the prostheses, they can come to us and we will fix it. We have a team of 164 people on site, 41 nations, so they come from all over the world, speaking 32 languages. This is very important for us because we want that the athletes feel comfortable. If they have somebody to talk to in their language, because that makes it a lot easier. If there's something happening, maybe they cannot compete, so we would just accompany them. We will be there if there's something happening. We saw that there's a great need to do this. We are always in contact with them and we're asking how we can help. In the end, we have a lot of smiling faces. So this is the most beautiful thing that we feel, that we receive back.
The final group game for the United States of America and Japan in women's wheelchair basketball. The Americans hoping to regain their Paralympic crown. Captain Becca Murray was one of the heroes from that victory, Rio 2016, leading by example at these games. The USA had started strongly, with Japan anxious to hang on. Yanagimoto Amane keeping them in the game. Captain Kitara Chihiro bravely doing all she could for Japan. Thankfully, she emerged unscathed from that collision. The USA led comfortably after the first quarter and were keen to build on that lead. Another experienced player, Courtney Ryan, finding her range. The American pressure was relentless.
This quick break led to Emily a burst, increasing their lead. The USA were warming up nicely for the quarter-finals. Japan heading for a third successive defeat, no doubt hoping for a change of luck in the knockout stages. Yamamoto with a splendid three-point shot. Murray was an inspiration for the USA, ending another fine move in style. The Americans refusing to ease up despite holding a commanding lead. The Japanese showed plenty of spirit, especially in the final quarter. Animoto Marie took this chance well. Joy for Japan as they made a decent attempt to reduce the deficit. The United States of America were rarely in danger though, beating Japan by 62 points to 52.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the bronze medal match. Please welcome.
It's time for bronze medal compound open archery mixed teams competition here at Invalides in Paris at the Paralympic Games. And out comes the archers from India and Italy. Both have been in amazingly dramatic matches. The Indians just pipped in a shoot-off in that semi-final against Iran. Where all four archers hit 10s.
I feel as though Italy need to raise the game and pick themselves up from the last match they had with GBR.
Yes, because in their quarter-final against China, which they won in that amazing shoot-off, just didn't quite hit those standards in their next match. That semi-final loss to Great Britain by 156 to 149. But there is Rakesh Kumar and Sheetal Devi from the Indian team. Sheetal Devi, the 17-year-old, they are going for India's only second ever medal in the Paralympic Games right here.
Cible numéro 2.
And the Italians, through their two world champions, Eleonore Assati and Matteo Bonacina. This is her chance at a tender age of just 17 to win her very first Paralympic Games medal. So here's Rakesh Kumar to get things underway.
Starts with the 10. Wow, that's what we want from Devi.
Lovely arrow from Sheetal Devi. Matteo Bonacina, the reigning world champion in individual para-archery in the compound class. And he starts with a 10 as well.
Sartre needs to follow that up. great form for such an important match.
Yeah, long may that continue. As Kumar lines up his second arrow of this first end.
No.
Just out.
Just away.
No.
Opposite side.
9.
But it's that 38.
Yep, that's going to be competitive. Indians have got the big challenge, just like the Italians, in fact, of get over your semi-final loss super fast and refocus, and that's what Sarti has clearly done. What a start to the Italians.
Yeah.
Oh, a perfect score to get things underway for Italy.
Yeah. It's always the hardest match to win, is the bronze medal match.
10-10, and ladies and gentlemen,
well, the Italians are making it look easy with the way they've just nailed those 4 arrows. And it isn't, of course, but a 2-point lead. Good start for them. Yes, India starting the second end.
How important is this arrow? Such a strong man. Such a strong man.
Big shoulders on Rakesh Kumar.
Same start as the previous end.
No.
Just slightly away there from Bonacina.
Sarti with 2 X's, I think, though.
Well, 2 10s.
2 10s, yeah.
Yep. Definitely 2 X's there. There's 3. I don't know what she's had to snack on or drink since the semi-final loss, but John and I, exactly, John and I both want some.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant start for the match for Sarti. There's Kumar really showing his best again. He is the world #1 at the moment.
And that's why.
Compound para archery. He's going for his a very important match for the Indian archery community, this one.
Oh, 40.
There is the Indian team on fire.
10.
On the back of your opponents, putting a 40 in previously.
Oh, what have the Italians got in response? Sarti going for 4 10s in a row here. And she does it. Well, the Italians were up by 2 at the end of the last end.
Level.
It's all level, but she's so close there from Bonacina. The quality coming off all 4 archers both at the moment is outstanding.
Yeah.
78 apiece. Well, great archery from both teams so far in this bronze medal match. I hope you're enjoying it, wherever you're watching. Kumar to start first in this third end.
9, 9.
It's okay.
Oh, Devi stormed into all of our thinkings watching archery. She's in the big time. She's reached the big time very quickly. China continues to.
Can Sartin maintain a 100% start?
Yeah, be incredible if she can.
She can.
No.
Now important here for Devi and India.
Unbelievable.
All in a day's work for the 17-year-old.
Maintaining that 38.
Yeah, asking the Italians if they get 40. Fair play to them.
Yeah.
Here's Sati.
Yeah, wow.
From 6.
Where's this come from?
That's a very good question. Perfect score again for the Italians coming, maybe? No, just one away.
1 point lead.
With 1 end left. Bonacina let that arrow go with 1 second left on the clock as well. Here we go, 4th and final end in this bronze medal match. The mixed teams compound open.
I feel as though India need a 40.
Yeah, or a 39 at worst.
There's one of them.
Great arrow from Kumar. Sheetal Devi, the 17-year-old.
There's another one. That's a 10.
That looks pretty good.
I'm calling that a 10.
Yeah, not everyone's convinced, John. The crowd were uncertain. So let's have a look at Bonacina.
That's out.
Bonacina just not quite getting the 10 zone. That's putting the pressure on Sarti, but she's responded magnificently in this match so far. Just a bit of breeze for her to deal with as well on the shooting line. Oh, she misses for the first time, and now the Indians have the advantage. Remember, that 9 could be a 10. That second arrow. Rakesh Kumar, 1 more 10 from his bow would be just the ticket.
Yes.
10.
Well, this could be a bronze medal arrow. If it's a 10, they could be 21 clear. Yes! Sheetal Devi's got it. It could be a maximum 40 for the Indian team, and that will be enough for the bronze medal. All hinges on that second arrow. Now, to have any chance, the Italians need 2 10s here. Anything less than that, it will be India's bronze medal regardless of that second arrow. It's in from Sati.
All the pressure on the world champion.
Can he respond here? Matteo Bonacina needs a 10. He gets the 10! Bonacina! How about that for nerves of steel? So, provisionally the scores are tied, but as we just said, that second arrow, there's the magnifying glass.
The second arrow.
That bottom one is the one being analysed.
9 or 10, currently tie scored 155 apiece.
And we get an indication from that target judge.
Avec détective Alison Agaman qui a sorti.
Get a signal from her.
La loupe pour voir cela de
there it is. It's a 10 and it's bronze to India.
C'est bel et bien un 10. Ce qui veut dire dans la
And what about the Italians?
I don't think Devi actually realises what she's just become.
Well, she's become a Paralympic medalist, and this is India's just second ever medal in para-archery at the Paralympic Games. And as you said, John, that was it. That has equalled the Paralympic record, that 156 score. Yeah, it's time for the victory ceremony. The mixed teams compound open here at Paris 2024 Para-Archery Paralympic Games. And out come the 6 archers from Great Britain, Iran and India.
Représentant l'Inde. Bronze medalist representing India.
Well, up steps Rakesh Kumar and Sheetal Devi. This is just India's second ever Paralympics medal in para-archery. To go with the bronze won by Harvinder Singh in the men's individual recurve in Tokyo 3 years ago. And Sheetal Devi, there's been so much excitement about her in this sport since she burst onto the scene last year. And here she is with a bronze medal at just the age of 17. And Rakesh Kumar, the world #1 in compound men's individual action, rewarded with a fine performance. He gets his bronze medal after losing the bronze medal match in the individual competition. Great win for them in the mixed teams competition in the bronze medal match.
Médaille d'argent représentant la République islamique d'Iran. Silver medalists representing Islamic Republic of Iran.
Well, the Iranian team, what joy they've given the fans here at Invalides. And here comes the second silver medal at these games for Fatima Hemati. But there's Hari Nordi getting his one first of all, his very first Paralympic Games medal in his second Paralympics after he represented Iran back in Rio. And there's Hemati, silver in the individual and silver in the mixed teams. Not a bad return for her. Well, they were involved in that dramatic shoot-off over India in the semi-final. Some stunning form from those two archers in this session.
Médaillé d'or et champion paralympique représentant la Grande-Bretagne. Gold medalists and Paralympic champions representing Great Britain.
But the win and the gold medal goes to Great Britain. They broke, or equalled rather, the Paralympic record in their semi-final win over Italy. 156 out of 160. And then won over Iran 155 to 151 in the final. Jody Grinham, Nathan McQueen, he's been to 3 Paralympic Games now, and finally he gets his very first medal, and it's a gold one to boot. And Jody Grinham, expecting her second child, has completed the colour set. Silver in the mixed teams in Rio, bronze in the individual here in Paris, and now gold in the mixed teams here in Paris. What a games it's been for Jody Grinham. and Nathan McQueen. Top of the tree in the mixed teams compound open.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Well, a proud moment there for all 6 archers here in the mixed teams compound open. Gold to Great Britain, Jodie Grinham and Nathan McQueen. Silver to Iran, Fatima Hemati and Nadi Nouri. And bronze to India, Rakesh Kumar and Sheetal Devi.
Sri Lanka, 3rd in Tokyo. Chance for a medal, of course. The 26-year-old from Sonipat in India, Sumit, won Tokyo with a handsome throw of 69.50. Also the world champion last year, and this. Sandeep, 4th in Tokyo and Rio. Wouldn't he love to change that trend and get himself onto the dais? He did win the 2019 World Championships. Derek from Oklahoma, 26-year-old, 8th at the World Championships this year. He's also a very successful long jumper and high jumper. Straight into action in the javelin. Eda Nielsen, Roberto Florianaye. Won the Pan American Games last year at this event. Pan Am Para Games with a throw of 60.79. Oh, that's a healthy one. Nearly out to the 60-metre mark. Got a beautiful flight on his opening throw, and my goodness, he's very close to his own world record. 57.99. Sandeep Sagar now. Great to see the big throwers in action early. Not quite 55. 31-year-old.
Quatrième des Jeux Paralympiques de Rio en 2016 pour le Mexique.
54.86 for Sandeep. Mikhail was still living in what is now Checha, and saw Jan Zalesny at his local club. He moved to Australia in 2012. It's a PB of 66.29. Oh, that's sailing out there to around 64 metres. He's it's back to the middle of the 6. No problem with keeping it in the legal area. 63.78. Be wanting to improve on that. From Sri Lanka. And a 63.14 for Paralympics. India with high hopes in this javelin. They've got 3 in the field. Sandeep, Sagar, who we've already seen throw, and Sumit.
defending champion. See if he can set this one flying. Yes, he does. That's out towards 70 metres. Has a PB of 73.29. Lance drives, arms out immediately. He knew it was a good one. They just know. Paralympic record has gone 69.11. And the Australian Mikhail Burian looking to medal again. Silver in Tokyo with a 66.29. Final attempt from Burian. Just over the 60, he's around 61 metres. The camera work. Track that through the Paris evening. Everyone at a safe distance. And the season's best of 64.89 will be his best for the competition, and sitting in third, and I think he can be displaced. He'll get a medal. We've just got Kota Thawaku with his last, and then Sumit, if he even chooses to throw. Kota Thawaku needs over 70. Not quite. Just a little flat out of the hand that time. And plenty of effort goes in after the throw as well from most of these athletes in the javelin. He's pleased enough. The camaraderie, which we've so enjoyed at the Stade de France from the athletes in their various competitions. And here's our leader. He can't be displaced from the top. Sumit of India. The back-to-back javelin titles. Another big one around 66 metres. And it will be India, Sri Lanka, Australia. Sumit led it from the get-go, 69.11 in round one. And threw a Paralympic record in round two. One foul in the fourth round. But he's put together a winning competition. Two-time world champion now, two-time Paralympic champion. And flag bearer he was for India at the start of these Paralympic Games.
It's the same three who made the podium in Tokyo. Again, a slight switch around in the order behind our defending gold medal champion. Mr. Michael Vinet, President of Coca-Cola France, joined by Mr. Umaru Decore, as Deputy Mayor of La Courneuve, one of the towns just bordering the north of Paris. In person without presenting. These two victory ceremony personnel.
Representing Australia, Michael Murray.
Saluting and presenting the medals to Paralympic 1, 2 and 3. Mikhail Burian from Australia. Switched out from the silver in Tokyo. Held the podium the whole way through the Aussie. 64.89. Good enough the third and the bronze. That throw was on his second attempt at 64.89. Good enough for a bronze for Mikhail, the 32-year-old. Tulan Korituaku got into second with his penultimate throw, 67.03. The 54 classification athlete has another Paralympic medal, silver. Go with his bronze from Tokyo. Silver medalist as well at the World Champs recently as May in Kobe. Serves in the military police of the Sri Lanka Army, and he was on target in this javelin final.
Et champion paralympique représentant de l'Inde. Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing India, Sumit.
Well, here he is again at the summit. Another goal. Preeminent athlete in this event, the men's javelin. In Tokyo, he's repeated the feat here in Paris. Not only that, a new Paralympic record as well. He did it with 4 throws to spare, winning the gold here, 75.9. Sumit does it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the
F64 men's javelin champion back-to-back. India have their first gold medal in para-athletics at Paris 2024, and it's courtesy of Sumit, who does it again 3 years on from Tokyo. Sri Lanka's Tulan Korituaku is silver. Kilburian from Australia wins bronze. What a time it's been for Sumit.
Okay, we are returning to the track, this time for a couple of 400 heats. And the women's T20 400 metres, the T20 classification for those athletes with an intellectual impairment. And we've got 2 heats to bring you. Here is the first. Athletes from Colombia, Ukraine, Thailand, India, Belgium, Portugal and Brazil. I'll be occupying lanes 3 through to 9, and on the outside, Antonia da Silva Barros, 4th at the Parapan Games in Chile last year, and 5th at the World Championships this year. Karina Paim of Portugal, 4th in Tokyo. Tiara Main, just 18 years of age at her first Paralympic Games. And Chavanji, the current world champion. One to watch in lane 6. Orawan Kaising, 9th in Tokyo. From Ukraine, Yulia Shuliar, 2nd in Tokyo and at the 23 World Championships. And from Colombia, Rilo Benitez won the Parapan Games 400 in Chile last year. First 3 in each heat qualify, and the next 2 fastest. So first, second or third would be good. Let's see how it unfolds. Chavanji in 6. Holds the world record at 55.07. Colombia in 2, Ukraine 3. Beg your pardon, 3 and 4. Kaising, then Javanji in 6. And Javanji got away pretty well and has already closed in on Mania of Belgium. And she's picking up the 2 in lanes 8 and 9 as well as they head into the back straight. And the Indian runner third from the left. It's running very smoothly. On the inside, running pretty smartly, Shulia and Kaising of Thailand, and the Colombian Murule Benitez, but well out in front. Dipti Javanji, the world record holder, smoothly, no sign of distress in her action. Paim of Portugal on her outside. On the inside, Kaising of Thailand and Ukraine Shulia, but Javanji's got it by 7 or 8 metres as she strides down to the line and hits it in 55.46, not far outside her world record. Gave it plenty. She is exhausted and is one of the 3 automatic qualifiers, along with Shulia of Ukraine. 56.49, so a full second between first and second. And Silva Barros in 57.54, the 3rd automatic qualifier from Brazil.
She really did lay that gauntlet down in that heat. She proved in this race why she is the current world record holder, winning in a time of 55.45 seconds, getting that automatic cue. As you can see down the back straight of this race, she's going through in a really good time. And then as she turns into the home straight, she's got a good more than 10, maybe 12 meters ahead of the Ukrainian athlete, Shelia, who finished second. She does start to tie up, but she does get that automatic cue, and she proved that she is the world record holder, and there will be more to come in that final.
I guess everyone, Annika, runs in a slightly different way. Similar, but everyone's... Her head, Javanji, is so steady.
Yes, it is. It is. She, to be honest, she probably didn't need to go out as quick as she did in that, considering it was the heat. But you know, like I was saying, she just proved why she is #1 in the world at this event. And
it's a relevant point for this classification because decision-making and race strategy are 2 things that might be impinged by their impairment. But she has run it and given it everything she can.
The second heat has a distinctly American flavour. United States, Central America, 2 South American nations in there, plus Europe and the Aussies. Silver at those Worlds. The 19-year-old from Turkey, Aysel Onda, has also represented Turkey in non-para athletics. Another youngster from Venezuela, Leonela Vera, silver at the Parapans, and the Dominican Republic there with Diana Vivanish looking to have a better experience than Tokyo. She was disqualified, the 22-year-old, third at those Pan American Games in Santiago late last year. Six in this race. We're looking for the top 3 to go through automatically. So Venice lane 3, the Venezuelan in 4, Aysel Onda of Turkey in 5, Brianna Clark, Angelo and Blacksmith in this race. As they come round the back straight, it's a strong start actually from Talia Blacksmith there in lane 8, and Angelo just to her inside. But we expect Brianna Clark to just snip away at that gap. Blacksmith coming round the bend in first place, but she'll be reeled in as they come down the home straight, and Blacksmith coming under threat now from Brianna Clark through the middle, and Aisalonda really strong as well out in front. So top three will go through. It is Aisalonda who is in complete control. Look at the smoothness, and remembering that process to come home first here in this second heat in the women's 400 T20. It's a new world record as well. That is a stunning performance. She's taken that mark away from Dipti Giovanni. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was superb from Onda. Turkish delight.
Turkish delight indeed. We saw the world record holder in the first heat, and now to see Onda from Turkey take that world record in a time of 54.96, gaining that automatic qualifying spot was fantastic. Brianna Clark finishing second there in a new season's best of 56.32. And Vera Colina from Venezuela getting a personal best in third in 56.41. So as we watch this race back, you can see Onda's watching closely to how Brianna is racing, controlling down the back straight. And as she hits that home straight, she is in full control, knowing that she probably has done more than enough to gain automatic qualification and getting that win in a new world record time.
Brilliant there from Aisalonda. Then Brianna Clark coming in second. Leonela Veracalina, the Venezuelan, gets that third place finish. So that's automatic passage through. Then in this women's 400 event, Angelo 57.35, 57.96 as well for Talia Blacksmith, who sets a new national record with that time, is a qualifier as well. But that is a real statement performance from the world champ silver medalist from
After 3 rounds of pool matches, the next stage of Goldman. No second chances, this was knockout. Defending champions Brazil seem to have found their rhythm with 2 wins and a draw from their first 3 matches. Their quarter-final opponent Egypt lost all 3 of their matches, scoring the least but conceding 24 goals. Their defence though was disciplined in the early stages, until Leomon Moreno did this. That's 8 goals for Moreno in Paris. Number 9 wasn't far away. Goals can come from anywhere in this Brazilian squad. Some quick thinking from Emerson Ernesto gave Brazil a 3-goal advantage. And for all of their impressive offensive work, Brazil showed they could defend too. Moreno with a stunning save to deny Syed Awad. Two more goals would arrive before half-time, both to Brazil, 5-0 at the break, the defending champions in control. Egypt needed to regroup, reset, recover before it all began again. Only 33 seconds had gone after the restart when Brazil scored their 6th. Two penalties made it 8-0, and when Andre Dantas scored here, Brazil were on the verge of an early finish. A 10-goal lead in goal ball means the match is ended. Victory secured by Paulo Saturino with his very first throw, and more than 6 minutes remaining. A tough lesson for Egypt, playing in their first Paralympic Games for 32 years. For the defending champions, though, a place in the semi-final secure.
Et le but du Brésil du numéro 10, Paulo.
Ja, dat is nou mijn tweede Paralympische Spelen. Dus het is heel bijzonder om weer hier te zijn. In Tokio is natuurlijk al goud gehaald in het dubbelspel en zilver in het enkelspel. Ja, hopelijk gaan we nu gewoon 2 gouden medailles van maken. Ik speel dubbel met Niels samen. Regelmatig spelen we ook enkelspel tegen elkaar, dus dat is wel apart iets om mee te maken. Dus ochtends misschien een singlefinale tegen elkaar speelt en daarna nog 's middags dubbelfinale samen moet spelen. Ik heb natuurlijk samen met Niels goede rivaliteit onderling. We horen elkaars niveau voor ontzettend veel. Maar we zijn hartstikke goed samen, we winnen ontzettend veel. Veel succes en ook veel plezier en dat is ook hartstikke belangrijk. Ja, hier op Roland Garros heb ik natuurlijk al een aantal keer singlefinale gehaald. Net niet gewonnen helaas, dus keer maar wel dubbel succes gehad. Dus qua niveau zit ik gewoon heel erg dichtbij en weet ik als ik net een beetje meer geluk heb dat het mijn kant op moet vallen.
For the next couple of weeks, I will be cooking and eating my way through France.
Ik heb besloten om voorafgaand aan de Spelen in Parijs, omdat er in Frankrijk is, een aantal Franse gerechten te gaan maken om een beetje ervaring op te doen en te kijken wat wel lekker is. Ik vond het wel heel leuk om dat te doen via zelfinteresse, om een leuke uitdaging om weer nieuwe dingen te koken. Ik hoop na mijn tennis verder te gaan met het koken. Ik vind het hartstikke leuk om te doen. Wie weet komt er ooit een Salzburger restaurant. Voor mij het doel in Parijs is eigenlijk allereerst om gewoon te genieten van alle wedstrijden, alles wat ik hier meemaak. Om hier in Parijs 2 gouden medailles te winnen, dat is wel het doel, ja.
The Paris 2024 Paralympic tennis continued in glorious sunshine with the quarter-finals in the quad singles. First on court, Philippe Chatrier was the top seed and Tokyo 2020 silver medalist Sam Schroeder of the Netherlands. He was up against Leandro Penna of Brazil. While Schroeder started strongly, Penna also had his moments. A gorgeous drop shot to fend off a set point. But Schroeder wasn't to be subdued. An ace with his next serve to take the first set.
Game of first set, score.
Penna put pressure on the top seed as the second set got underway. Schroeder was always in the ascendancy, saving a break point in the 8th game. The Dutch player took the win just 2 points later.
Game 7, 2 sets to love, 6-1,
6-2 victory, and with it, his place in the semi-final. In the women's singles, defending champion Dita de Groot of the Netherlands faced Mayan Zakiri of Israel in her second round.
Have a good one.
The group, the top seed, made a typically fast start, easing through the opening games.
15-14.
Her precision forced mistakes from her opponent, and she took the first set 6-love.
Game of first set.
While the Dutch player took a commanding lead in the second set, Zakiri did have her moments. A superb cross-court backhand gave her a glimmer of hope in the fourth game. But a quality backhand winner from de Groot ensured that she remained in control. Just 2 further games, and the top seed claimed her 6-love, 6-love win for a place in the quarterfinals.
Game 6-love, 6-love.
Back in the quad quarterfinals, the second seed Niels Vink of the Netherlands took on Robert Shaw of Canada.
Yeah, have a good match.
Vink took bronze at the 2020 Tokyo Games and had previously enjoyed in the red clay of Roland Garros. The second seed raced through the opening set, his power on the ground strokes allowing him to reel off winners within.
Game and first set, Vink.
The second set followed a similar pattern, with Shaw unable to gain a foothold in the contest.
Game, Vink.
Vink with a slice backhand return on his first match point.
Game set of match, Fink. 2 sets to love, 6 love, 6 love.
After less than an hour entry.
This match against Rob was insane. I played so good. The level was so high of my tennis, and I did everything I wanted, and very happy with my level. I have to make a game plan with my team, my coach, and then I have to play at my best, like today. And yeah, I have to fight for every point.
I would have definitely preferred to play one more match to kind of be able to grow in the tournament. But yeah, looking back on it now, I'm quite happy to be able to get another practice day in and today play the match. And yeah, the level was quite good from the beginning. So I think I'm already pretty satisfied with this.
At the North Paris Arena, Egypt and Kazakhstan met in a winner-takes-all clash in Pool A of the men's sitting volleyball, with the victor guaranteed to reach the semi-final. At only their second Paralympics, Kazakhs had won one and lost one, and had the far more experienced. The lead changed hands 5 times in the opening encounter, but Egypt captain Hesham El-Shweik, appearing at his 7th Paralympics, secured the first set in style. Late in the second set, Kazakhstan edged ahead to take the lead. But Egypt, fielding 4 players with 2 bronze medals in this event, found a way back. As Mohamed Abu Al-Yazid placed his shot to perfection, they moved 2 sets clear. Kazakhstan have shown both quality and grit throughout this event, and their endeavours were rewarded in taking the 3rd set to reduce the deficit. But the African champions' experience told, as they took the 4th set with their 4th match point to book their place in the semi-finals for the first time since Rio 2016. They stood on the podium then, and they do it again in Paris. In the day's second game, the pressure was on Slovenia as they faced Brazil, with always qualified from Group B with 2 wins from 2. The Europeans, with 1 victory and 1 loss in their first appearance of the Games since London 2012, have to win their final pool game to have any chance of progressing. But Brazil, who are looking to improve on their 2 bronze medals from the last 2 Olympics, raced ahead. Suelen Delangelica Lima's opportunism at the net, helping her side win the 3rd set. With the very first point of the 2nd set, Slovenia took the lead for the first time in the game. On the Slovenian serve, normal service resumed as Natalie Filomena's block sent the reigning world champions 2 sets clear. And Filomena was decisive for the South Americans again, as her ace wrapped up a straight set win and made it 3 wins from 3 for Brazil, who look a tough nut to crack.
Merci d'applaudir comme il se doit les 2 équipes, l'équipe de la Slovénie et l'équipe du Brésil.
the swimming heats continued at La Défense Arena, and a Paralympic record toppled early in the women's 400-metre freestyle S7. Morgan Stickney from the United States of America closed out her heat almost half a length ahead of the pack at 4 minutes and 56.69 seconds. Her compatriot Mackenzie Cone finished second. Third was Chloe Osborne from Australia. Then in the men's S9 50-metre freestyle, another Paralympic record was beaten. Italian star Simone Barlam faced tough competition against France's Hugo Didier. Barlam may have been slower off the blocks, but made up time and touched the wall first in a new Paralympic best, 24.24 seconds. He progressed to the medal showdown alongside Shezi Li of the People's Republic of China and Ukraine's Dmytro Vasilenko, who both finished more than a second behind the Italian. The women's S13 50-metre freestyle was also fast. Carlotta Gilli of Italy lined up in the first heat. She closed out the race in 27.81 seconds. The second heat featured Australian world record holder Katja Dedekind. She was challenged in a fast race, which was taken by Marion Polo Lopez of Spain. The fast times kept coming in Heat 3. S12 swimmer Maria Carolina Gomez Santiago won her heat in Paralympic record time, 26.71 seconds. She'll get ready for a competitive booking final. Brazil's Gabriel Geraldo dos Santos Araújo had already won 2 gold medals these Paralympics. He lined up in the men's 200-metre freestyle, a long-distance race for S2 athletes. He was hard to catch, and it was another success for the Brazilian, who will go up against his good friend Alberto Caroli Abaza Diaz of Chile in the medal event. The Netherlands hold the world record in the mixed 4x100-metre medley relay 34 points, where athletes compete across different classifications. They secured a huge lead, qualifying for the final with the fastest time of the day, 4 minutes and 28.77 seconds. But Australia will look to dethrone the champions in the medal race after winning their heat convincingly ahead of the United States of America.
Day 2 of the blind football competition, with the group games taking place under the Eiffel Tower. First on court was an all-South American matchup between Argentina and Colombia. Colombia had won their opening match against Japan in Group B, while Argentina drew with Morocco. Blind football is played with 4 outfield players who wear eye masks, and 1 goalkeeper who can be sighted but has to stay inside the goalkeeper's area. Argentina had an early chance with a free kick. Maximiliano Espinillo with the strike, but there was a fantastic save from Johan Ardia and his defence cleared the danger. A couple of minutes later, another set piece for the Argentinians. The Argentine coach indicated where the left and right posts were for the shot. Angel Deldo and Espinillo lined it up. And what an effort it was. At the other end, David Perez made the space for the shot for Colombia, but it was straight into the hands of goalkeeper Herman Miller. In the second half, Argentina had their best chance. Again, Espinillo showed great touch, but his shot was just right. Both teams pushed for a late winner, and with 3 seconds to go, Osvaldo Fernandez broke free. So close for Argentina. 0-0 is the final score.
Como
mucha amargura, mucha
A very bittersweet taste. because
sabor
we tried the
agridulce,
whole
¿no?
game.
Porque
I
buscamos
think
todo el
we deserved
partido.
it. But it didn't come our way
Creo
yesterday.
que
It didn't
merecíamos el
come our way
triunfo.
today.
No se nos dio ayer, no se nos dio
We
hoy.
have a chance tomorrow.
Tenemos
and
una
we're gonna
chance
work hard
mañana.
so that tomorrow we win.
Y bueno, vamos a trabajar para que mañana entre, para poder estar en la semi.
Japan met Morocco in the blind football at the Eiffel Tower Stadium. Both teams without a win in the opening rounds and looking to bring their tournaments alive. Morocco star player is Zuhair Snizla, and he had the first attempt at goal, shooting just wide. Kawamura Rio had Japan's first attempt on target. Collecting the ball in his own half, his dribbling run looked promising, but the resulting shot was straight at Samir Bara in the Moroccan goal. Abderrazak Hatab cut inside for a free kick and unleashed a shot, forcing Japan keeper Sato Daisuke into a fine save. Hirabayashi Taichi's mazy run perhaps deserved more, the 17-year-old eventually running into Bara, who came off worse. More Moroccan pressure in the second half. El Habib Ait Badja with a long-range effort. Sato alert to the danger. The pressure eventually led to confusion in the Japanese defence. Sasaki Roberto Zumi putting the ball past his own keeper for an own goal. Japan needed something from the game. Goto Masaki's shot was a good one and produced a fine save from Bara. Substitute Sonobe Yasuki skipped around the Moroccan defence but pulled his shot wide. With just seconds left on the clock, Takahashi had one last chance to level the game, but the ball was smothered by Bara. It wasn't to be for Japan, and Morocco took their first win of the tournament. Full time at the Eiffel Tower Stadium, Japan 0, Morocco 1.
Men's final. Here's Suhas Yatiraj, the top seed from India, getting a sporting hand, but that will be nothing to the reception that will greet his opponent momentarily. Luka Mazur, something of a folk hero in these parts. It's about 10 hours since we started the schedule here, and some of these fans have just been waiting for this match. This is the highlight. Mazur's won the toss, chose an end.
Look at Mazur to serve, level, play.
Here we go then, Mazur in front of his adoring home crowd, looking to win a gold for France. Put his business studies at university on hold, did Mazur, to concentrate on this event. Said he's going to pick up again with the studies afterwards.
That's great shot making from Mazur.
He actually comes from a very sporting family.
Oh, first point for Suhas. With the service faults, I'm sure he'll not mind that.
Yeah, he'll take them anyway he can get them. But normal service resumed.
Three words, I think. Keep it up, and that's all they need to say.
Code 1, 20 seconds. Code 1, 20 seconds.
Well, it wasn't quite perfection from Mazur, but it wasn't far off. So having done a lot of the hard work, just needs to keep his focus now.
11-2, play.
Keep Yatiraj at arm's length, where he's been for the last 6 minutes, and that's all this match has lasted so far.
A little bit too full of confidence there, Mazur. He was moving back, the length was good, and he hits the smash anyway. Left himself a lot of work to do to pick up that block. Good lift. So far, one of the best performances I've seen from Mazur. What impresses me most is the, yes, you get some of this theatre going on between points. It is that carnival atmosphere, but in the rallies, it's like he's at a training hall. He's not phased at all. He's just moving well, playing the right shots, focusing on quality.
Yeah, we've seen the full array of shots. Hardly an error to speak of.
Brilliant.
Better shot, wasn't it, from the Indian?
4-14.
That's a bit of luck as well. He's already got a medal today as well, of course, which will be quite satisfying in the mixed doubles with Faustine Noel. It's gone long.
Service over 5-15.
Oh. Tremendous attacking from Lucas.
16-5.
Suhas did well to get these back.
It's almost like a big cat just lunging at him, shot after shot.
And at full stretch.
So after only 13 minutes, 13 one-sided minutes, a full raft of game points for the Frenchman.
It's gone wide.
Yep, and he only needed the one. Well, that was seriously impressive. You can hear what the crowd think of it. You know Luca likes it. And as they say, this will be a good match to win from here for Suhas Yakirej. 1-0, Mazur in front. So, underway in game two.
Service over.
Trying to discuss there, Mazur, when the line judge outstretched his arms. So he'd gone long. He wants to show this crowd exactly how good he is. He's better than the player who we saw in that first game, albeit that Mazur was brilliant.
Look at that. 1/2 chance. On the back foot, still smashes through Suhas. Talk about rising to the occasion.
Well, the crowd loving Mazur's defence.
Brilliant atmosphere here today.
Well, I just had one eye on Mazur there, Yathiraj, and not concentrating enough on the shuttle itself. Either way, they'll be disappointed with it.
I want to see a bit more aggression from Yathiraj. I know it's hard in this place, in this arena, on this day. He's got to have some belief. It's just too passive.
And there is zero chance of Mazur letting up until he gets across the line, and he's only 4 points away from doing that now.
Where do we get those big heads from, Trevor?
I have no idea. Probably computer blow-up of some kind, is it? They're good, though. They've actually had one for pretty much every single one of the French players. 1 point at a time, and he's getting near the finish line.
Good block from Mazur.
It's long, and here are medal points, gold medal points for Luca Mazur to defend his Paralympic title.
He's just been brilliant today, Mazur.
It's going long. He was asked to go and deliver a French lesson, and he has passed with honours. Phenomenal display. He did not give Suhas Yathiraj a chance. One-sided from start to finish. The Indian was on the end of a barrage of winners, and a crowd that wouldn't hear of Mazur being defeated. So 21-9, 21-13.
Monsieur Étienne Thomois, directeur général du comité d'organisation des Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
CEO of the Paris 2024 Organising Committee for the Olympic and Paralympic Games. Accompanied by
Monsieur Joachim Ronsin, directeur du design Paris 2024.
Paris 2024 Design Director.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant l'Indonésie.
Bronze medalist representing Indonesia, Freddie Setiawan.
Freddie Setiawan, who beat Sukan Kedan in straight games, 21-17, 21-18. Very, very popular Indonesian player. Got his bronze medal.
Médaillé d'argent, représentant l'Inde.
Silver medalist representing India, Suhasini Yathiraj.
So it is a second successive silver medal for Suhas Yathiraj, beaten by Mazur in Tokyo 3 years ago, and the same fate befell him earlier on today. championship in February.
Médaillé d'or et champion paralympique représentant la France.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing France.
Lucas Mazur.
Probably the biggest cheer of the week. The 26-year-old who put his academic studies on hold to prepare for this event. And it's paid off big time. And it took him 34 minutes to see off Yakiraj. 21-9, 21-13. Now he is a double Paralympic gold medalist. They've really taken into their hearts this crowd over the last few days. They certainly have been disappointed.
आज पैरालंपिक सेमीफाइनल में जीतकर अभी भी विश्वास नहीं हो रहा है कि मैं पैरालंपिक फाइनल में हूँ। ये किसी भी खिलाड़ी के लिए सपना होता है। मैं पूरे भारतवासियों को दिल की गहराइयों से धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ। उन्होंने आशीर्वाद दिया और कल फाइनल में भी मैं अपना बेस्ट दूंगा। देश की झंडा को ऊंचा रखने के लिए प्रयास करूँगा। मेरे पास अभी इन बोलने के लिए शब्द नहीं है। मैं बहुत खुश हूँ। मैं अपने देशवासियों को यही कहना चाहता हूँ कि मैं एक छोटे से गांव में जब पढ़ता था तो पता नहीं था कि ज़िंदगी में क्या होगा, और वहाँ से यहाँ तक अगर मैं आ सकता हूँ कि भारत देश में कोने कोने में जो गांव-गांव में लड़के लड़कियाँ हैं, बच्चे बच्चियाँ हैं, तो वो भी आप अगर एक ठान ले कि आप ज़िंदगी में कुछ अचीव करना है, आप भी बिल्कुल कर सकते हैं। मेरा शुभकामनाएं खास तौर पे युवा और युवतियों के लिए। अभी तक सेमीफाइनल का अभी फीलिंग थोड़ा सिंक इन हो रहा है, बट मैं लास्ट टोक्यो में भी फाइनल खेला हूँ, तो आई नो व्हाट टू एक्सपेक्ट। ही इज़ वन ऑफ द बेस्ट प्लेयर इन द वर्ल्ड एंड मैं अपना पूरा कोशिश करूँगा कि बेहतर से बेहतर करने के लिए। रिसर्च तो यहाँ सब अपोनेंट सबके खिलाफ कर चुके हैं, बट जो मैदान में जो अच्छा खेलते हैं तो वही जो जीता वही सिकंदर है।
Représentant l'Inde, Tulasimati Murugasan.
And here is Tulasimati Murugasan from India. Seeded one.
Face à elle,
Will she have enough firepower to beat this woman? The Chinese Yang Shixie, defending the title here that she won in Tokyo 3 years ago.
Okay, pink, and I'm white. You choose. Pink, pink, white for you. Pink it is. Side, serve or receive. Service, you're receiving, okay? Enjoy your game. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Tulasimati Murugasan, India. And on my left, Yang Shixie, People's Republic of China. Tulasimati Murugasan to serve, love all, play.
So the Indians going to get us underway. Final session here of para-badminton at these games.
Service over.
Already showing delightful touches, the Chinese. I think the key with her, Bobby, in a lot of ways, is she keeps it simple. There's nothing flashy about it. She just does the basics brilliantly and then pulls out wonder shots on a regular basis.
Yeah, you mentioned that her idol was Carolina Marin. Her play might be like it. She doesn't quite have the same sort of personality in terms of the shouts and screams.
Not sure anyone does.
but she, you know, in the same sort of vein as Chen Yufei in the non-disabled sport. She's very consistent. She covers the court so well. She just waits and she explodes off the mark. And she's such a problem for everybody she plays.
Uncomplicated, I think, and very much like Chen Yufei, actually,
Murugison's similar in that she's also very consistent. That semi-final against her teammate was Manisha Ramadas was so impressive as well. Ramadas is really up there as well and can challenge for this sort of title. Murugusun being so young to come through and make the final is just brilliant for her.
Terrific winner as well from the Indian. So far we've seen power from Murugisun and wonderful imagination and creativity from Yang. This is, even in the very early stages, looking like it might be good.
Service over. 4-3.
Make it look very easy, Bobby, to throw the shuttle up with the same hand, with the racket hand, but it's a skill that needs to be practiced hard.
Yeah, it does. I think in a doubles format, they'd be exploited a little more often. In singles, you've got a bit more time and a bit more space. And actually, when coaches are feeding shuttles, and therefore when players are training with other players, they need to also feed each other. That is typically the skill. You'd have a line of shuttles in one arm or one hand, and therefore you'd use the same hand as your racket to feed that shuttle. So actually, it is something that you kind of get used to. It's a good start for Murugisun.
Yeah, she settled very quickly here.
Service over. 5-6.
Just gone wide.
Service
Thought she'd
over.
made that.
7-5.
Missed by a fraction. At that point, actually, although she missed the final shot, was a good illustration of how she opens up the court. Absolutely no way that the Indian would have got to it. And there's another one.
Service over.
2 or 3 of those already she's played.
6-7.
Yeah, and because she has already beaten the Chinese, it's not going to be an inferiority complex there. Obviously a respected
Service
reputation,
over.
but
9-12.
she'll be confident.
Win.
10-12.
Just missed it. That's always a worry in the opponent's mind when you know your opponent just up their level almost at will.
Oh, good save.
Well, she had no right to win that point, quite frankly.
16-15.
There were 2 shots there. I didn't think she'd get to that first drop shot and then to reach the backhand as well. Oh, there you go, that explosive move off base. Gives her a chance. in every rally because you think you've got her. And somehow she just gets there.
Yeah, and you just sense a little bit of frustration here from Murugeson.
She had plenty of time to consider that.
And 10 of the 14 points since the interval, Yang.
Service over. 16-18. Service over.
That might be a very costly error.
17.
Just a couple of points needed now for Yang in this opening game.
A terrific rally.
I mean, the shot before that was
20
excellent.
Game point.
That was perfect too.
17.
3 game points then for the defending champion. It's wide, and that's game. And she came from a little way behind to do it. And that's how dangerous she is.
17.
Things to win or lose. If she plays at her best, it's a real struggle for Murugeson, who almost had to rely on Yang's errors at the early part to stay in front.
So Yang starts game 2. Well, she might be a tough act to stop now. She's got the lead. And you would think she has Murugeson seriously concerned.
That's a lovely shot.
Service over. 1-all.
Yeah, not easy. She was quite deep in the court there.
Yeah, falling backwards as well. The way she landed, great balance, moving back into court as well. She's strong in the lower body.
Well, there's a definitive response from Yang. You could see the Indian didn't know whether that was going to go down the line or cross court. Nowhere near it. It's going to cross her.
It's a great shot.
3-1.
She's got Murugeson twisting and turning. Power with the backhand after that cross court punch clear.
Service over. 2,
this time.
3.
Well played by the Indian.
Kind of dollied it up for the easiest kill.
Yeah, that's where, when Yang's on the attack, it feels like Murugeson takes 3 or 4 or 5 shots to get out of trouble if she can.
9-5.
Whereas one shot from Yang and she's back in the rally straight away.
Very concerning now from Murugeson's point of view. Only 6 minutes played in this second game, and she's in trouble, the Indian, especially now. 11-5 at the mid-game break. Looks like a juggernaut that isn't for stopping at the moment, Yang.
Oh, lovely.
Service over. 12-6.
Certainly worthy of the applause from the coach. Feather-like touch from Yang.
Service over. 7-12. Service over. 13-8.
That's a beauty.
Service over.
I actually don't think she's played that badly.
No.
But Yang has just been phenomenal up to this point. I mean, she's played
Service over.
any number of excellent winners, the
10-17.
Just nowhere near as many as her opponent. And that's a top-class shot.
Yeah, she tried that drive serve again. We saw it early on in the first game.
10.
Amazing how quick Yang's learning curve has been.
Returned with interest.
I think it's in.
Yeah, nothing's going right for Murugeson here. Just a couple more points required for Yang to retain her Olympic title, Paralympic title. So 10 gold medal points here
Match point
for the 26-year-old Chinese. It's wide, and that was a bloodless victory. It really was. Yang tried her heart out, but she just couldn't find a way to quell the tide of winners that came from that woman's racket. Having a great Paralympics.
Match won by
China's para-badminton players.
21-17.
She's now a defending Paralympic champion. As for Murugeson, she'll have to settle for the silver. A lot of emotion coming out there. Kept it very businesslike on court. This was the final point. The Indian going wide. And that is a fantastic win. said before, you know, she was expected to defend her title, but that brings with it additional pressures. And it's never straightforward, not when you're playing against all the other best players in the world. 21-17, 21-10.
Superb today in the bronze medal match-up against Denmark's Katrin Rosengren. She came through 21-12, 21-8.
Médaillé d'argent représentant l'Inde.
Silver medalist representing India, Tuulasimati Murugesan.
Tuulasimati Murugesan taking the silver. A star for the future, no doubt. She didn't do a lot wrong in the final. Just couldn't keep up with the eventual champion. Fantastic performance for Murugesan.
Médaillée d'or et championne paralympique représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing People's Republic of China, Yang Chui Chao.
And she defends her Paralympic title from 3 years ago. From the Republic of China, Yang Shuxia is the Paris 2024 SU5 women's singles gold medalist.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la République populaire de Chine. Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
There's the standard photo op. Podium picture with the Republic of China's Yang Shuxia standing centre stage.
The gold medal match for wheelchair rugby at Paris 2024 was between Japan, who were undefeated so far at the Games, and the United States of America, who'd already lost to Japan in the pool stages. For the Japanese, this was the furthest they'd ever advanced in the Paralympic Games. Could they make history and upgrade their bronze from Tokyo to a gold? The USA got off to a dream start, winning a second turnover just before the end of the first period. As it looked like Japan were about to score a try, Jeff Butler made a vital interception. A massive moment. It meant the score at the end of the first period, Japan 11, USA 14. Japan came out firing in the second period. Ike Yukinobu winning the ball on the halfway line, passing it infield and then scoring the try he created. Japan now won back. As the first half neared its conclusion, Japan took the lead for the first time. Hashimoto Katsuya with the steal. Japan scored with just a few seconds left to make it 24-23. Team USA, though, inches away from going into half-time level. Chuck Aoki left breathless. Japan continued to put pressure on the USA in the third period, who had to resort to ambitious moves just to stay in touching distance. Another opportunity gone, and in the play after, Japan increased their lead to 3. At the start of the fourth period, the story was the same. Japan didn't let up. The speed of Hashimoto too much for the US. 5 tries now the difference.
For all of Japan's offensive might, their defence proved up to the challenge too. Norimatsu Seiya with the block, yet another turnover for Japan. Perhaps fitting them with 3.7 seconds to go, Japan intercepted the USA's pass, and with that the Japanese party began at the Champ de Mars arena. Japan and their talisman Hashimoto Katsuya, one of the standout players of the tournament, ecstatic, the gold going to Japan. For the USA, it was silver. The final score in Paris, Japan 48, the USA 41.
The Stade de France was ready for another night of drama and excitement in para-athletics. A venue that had already created amazing memories for Hunter Woodhall from the United States of America. His wife Tara Davis Woodhall had won long jump gold at the Olympic Games the previous month. Now Hunter, a double amputee, was competing in the final of the men's 100 metres T64. Next to him in lane 7, Sherman Gitty of Costa Rica. Gitty was quick out of the blocks. His rivals on his inside were struggling to stay with him. Gitty had won a deserved gold in a Paralympic record time of 10.65 seconds. Woodhall finished in 6th place. Gitty the hero on a night to remember for the Costa Rican. The men's 100 metres T35 featured former champion Ihor Sviatov, one of 2 Ukrainian runners in the final. There were 2 Brazilians, 2 Argentinians and 3 neutral Paralympic athletes. Sviatov in lane 7 made a fabulous start, and he just got even better. A devastating display of sprinting from the Ukrainian after winning gold at Rio 2016. He was a silver medalist at the last Games. Now he had regained his Paralympic crown with the fastest run of his life, 11.43 seconds. The men's long jump T36 final produced a dramatic climax. The 3 leading athletes had recorded the same distance of 5 metres 76 going into the final attempts. Among them, defending champion Evgeny Tursunov, a neutral Paralympic athlete. Under pressure to take the glory. Tursunov had jumped 5 metres 83, 7 centimetres further than his rivals. Beaten into 2nd place was Asa Mateus Almeida Ramos from Brazil. 4th at Tokyo 2020, but now on the podium along with Evgeny Tursunov, who was once again the Paralympic champion.
Super contento con esta medalla. I'm super happy with this medal. The truth is, it was my dream to win a medal in 100 meters. I hope that Costa Rica is pleased. Here with the audience, I feel loved, motivated, and very pleased with this medal. Motivado y me voy feliz con esta medalla.
It was youth against experience on court Suzanne Longlon as the second round of the women's singles tennis continued at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. French teenager Senia Chasteau was up against Tokyo 2020 silver medalist Kamiji Yui of Japan, the 2nd seed. Kamiji, who has been very successful on the red clay of Roland Garros, raced into an early lead. Chasteau came roaring back, breaking to love with a sublime forehand to level the set at 4-all. With the first set in a tie-break, Kamiji opened out a commanding lead. But Chasteau showed huge composure to fend off 4 set points and put the 2nd seed under pressure. The Japanese player eventually prevailed, winning the tie-break 7-4 to take the first set.
7-6.
She pushed on from there as Chasteau's challenge faded. A powerful forehand for a 4-love 2nd set lead. More of the same on match point. And she took a 7-6, 6-love win to book her place in the quarterfinals. 3rd seed Aniek van Koot of the Netherlands faced Tanaka Manami of Japan in her second round women's singles match. A fast start from Van Koot, she eased through the opening set in impressive style.
40 love.
Tanaka struggled to contain her dominant ground strokes, and the Dutch player clinched it, 6 love.
And first set, Van Koot.
The second set started in the same way, although Tanaka provided some late resistance, snatching a late break in the 6th game.
Game, Tanaka.
But Van Koot wasn't under any genuine pressure. He closed out a 6-love, 6-2 win to reach the final 8.
By 2 sets to love.
In the third round of the men's singles, top seed Alfie Hewitt of Great Britain faced Ari Daisuke of Japan. A silver medalist at Rio 2016, Hewitt just missed out on a podium place at Tokyo 2020 and is keen to make amends here. But it was Arai who was in the ascendancy for much of the opening set. He broke in the 6th game to lead 4-2. Hewitt's frustration was clear and he eventually found his rhythm. The top seed broke back with a deft forehand to stay in touch. He pushed on from there, but Arai still put up plenty of resistance. The 36-year-old produced a slick backhand winner on Hewitt's first set point. But the British player was more ruthless with his next, putting a forehand out of reach to take the set 7-5. He dominated as the second set got underway, powering into a valuable 4-2 lead. Hewitt secured the 7-5, 6-2 win as Arai put a backhand long, the British player through to the Paris 2024 quarterfinals.
The next final in shooting parasport was the mixed 25-metre pistol SH1. Following qualifying, the top 8 athletes were through to the final. One by one, the shooters would be eliminated to determine who would emerge the Paralympic champion. All scoring was hit or miss, the size of the hit zone approximately 10 centimetres. The first shooter to exit the contest was North Macedonia's Olivera Nakovska-Bykova. It was close as they took their final shot.
Stop.
Poland's Szymon Sołinski, the Tokyo silver medalist, edged through.
Eighth place has been decided, representing North Macedonia. It goes to
With 3 athletes tied on 8 hits, it was a close contest. Park Se-kun next to lead. Following him was Sołinski before a 5 out of 5 for the United States of America's Jan Charles Gong, the current world champion, ousting Ukraine's Oleksiy Denyshuk. As the contest became more intense, it was Hao Xing who was next to depart. 4th place for the current world record holder. 2 more series then to decide the medal placings. South Korea's Kim Young-nam finishing with a score of 24, 1 back from Gong, bronze medal secured. With 3 the difference between China's Yang Chao and Gong, the Chinese shooter just had to hold his nerve. And he did. Gold for Yang Chao, so the silver for Jan Charles Gong. A new Paralympic record set with 30 hits and Yang Chao's 5th Paralympic medal.
At the North Paris Arena, Pool B of the women's sitting volleyball concluded with Canada needing to beat Rwanda to reach the semi-finals. The Canadians are the world's #1 ranked side, but were beaten by Brazil in their last game. The African champions, meanwhile, had impressed in both their defeats and celebrated in style after winning the best rally of the first set.
What a rally!
But their opponents were simply too powerful, as Danielle Ellis showed as Canada took the opening encounter.
Super Spy!
Rwanda were enjoying the moment again early in the second set as Claudine Murray-Boyire edged her side in front for the third time. But they could never get more than a point ahead. Ellis instrumental again late on as Canada went 2-0 up. In the third, Rwanda managed to go 2 points clear for the first time. But Canada were not to be beaten, with some determined defensive play, as exemplified by Jolan Wong. With a final flourish, Ellis served up an ace to secure the win and a second straight semi-final berth for a team that finished fourth in Tokyo last time out. Despite finishing bottom of Pool B, Rwanda deserved the crowd's acclaim after 3 determined displays. Today's men's final game wrapped up Pool A, whose semi-final spots had already been taken by Egypt and Bosnia and Herzegovina. The latter were aiming for a third straight win as they faced hosts France. Soundly beaten in their first 2 games, the Paralympic debutants still came out to a heroic reception. As they chased a 7th Paralympic medal in a row, the Bosnians and Herzegovinans were convincing first set winners. But then the French delighted the crowd as they took the first points of the second set. It could not last though, and Javad Hamvic, who has stood on the podium at every Paralympics this century, tipped his side into a 2-set lead. Bosnia and Herzegovina soon secured a straight sets win to reach the last 4, wanting to get their hands on a third Paralympic gold medal.
The Paralympic swimming programme continued with another night of finals at La Défense Arena. The 400 metres freestyle presented a long-distance challenge for swimmers in the S7 category. Argentina's Inaki Basilov had already won gold in the 200 metres SM7 individual medley, and he led this final at the halfway stage. But he was eventually overhauled by Federico Beccelli of Italy. The gold was his first ever Paralympic medal. Andrei Trusov of Ukraine snatched the silver from Basilov. Josiah Topf of Germany had won the 150 metres SM3 individual medley earlier in the Games. In the final of the 50 metres S3 backstroke, he couldn't match the pace of Ukraine's Denis Ostapchenko. He powered to victory to upgrade the silver he won at Tokyo 2020. Topf took the silver this time. The final of the 100 metres SB14 breaststroke featured the defending champion and world record holder Yamaguchi Naohide of Japan. And the favourite held the lead at the turn. But his grip on the gold medal was loosened by a remarkable final 50 from Canada's Nicholas Bennett. He was a convincing winner in the end, and Yamaguchi had to settle for the bronze. Neutral Paralympic athlete Ihar Boki was aiming for his 4th gold at Paris 2024 and the 20th of his Paralympic career. The fields in the 50 metres S13 freestyle did their best to deny him. Boki was trailing with just a few metres to go. Managed to snatch victory by just 0.12 seconds from Ilya Yaremenko of Ukraine. It was a similar story in the final of the 100 metres SB4 breaststroke, with a clear favourite in the lineup. Neutral Paralympic athlete Dmitry Chernayev was the defending champion and world record holder. Retaining his title was never in doubt. For much of the race, Chernayev looked set to break his own world record, but he faded a little to finish in 1 minute 32.20 seconds. Almost 4 seconds ahead of Antonios Sapakis of Greece, who improved on the bronze medal he won at Tokyo 2020. No doubt about the man to beat in the men's S9 50 metres freestyle final. Simone Barlam of Italy was the defending champion and had broken the Paralympic record in qualifying. Sure enough, he underlined his dominance at this event with a superb swim, and capped the gold medal by breaking his own world record, his time 23.90 seconds. One of the undoubted showmen of the Paralympic Games swimming programme made his entrance for the S2 200 metres freestyle final. Brazil's Gabriel Geraldo dos Santos Araujo had already won 2 gold medals at these Paralympics, and the 22-year-old showed his versatility in this race. Swimmers in freestyle events can swim any stroke they choose, and Araujo switched to backstroke on the second length of 4. By the time he came to the final 50, the Brazilian had a comfortable lead. His winning time of 3 minutes 58.92 was an America's record. Araujo retaining the title he won at Tokyo 2020 and clinching the 5th Paralympic gold of his career. As always, his celebrations were warmly received by the Parisian crowd.
Uma, assim, felicidade enorme. Eu vim para viver cada momento como se fosse, né, cada momento único da forma que eu sei que ele é. E é sempre uma honra e enquanto eu estiver em boas condições eu estarei representando o Brasil da melhor forma possível.
I was hoping to go under my world record. It was the right time. Competitors were very fit. The pool was the right one. The crowd packed. My family's in the stands, and so far it's been an incredible evening for Italy between Fede Bicelli, Giulia Terzi and myself. So what a moment.
In para-triathlon, athletes race for the fastest time across swimming, cycling and running. At the Paralympics, they take on a 750-metre swim, a 20-kilometre ride and a 5-kilometre run. Athletes compete in different sport classes based on the degree of activity limitation involved in triathlon. In the seated races, athletes use a hand cycle in the cycling segment and a racing wheelchair for the running. In the standing events, athletes may modify their bikes and use assistive equipment such as prosthetic legs. And in the vision impairment class, athletes are assisted by a guide throughout the competition. Both are connected by a tether in the swim. They ride in tandem with the guide in front and also use a tether in the run. Success in the competition also requires quick and seamless transitions between swim, bike and run. Athletes need to switch from wetsuits to cycling outfits and equipment and then to running shoes or equipment. Since the transitions impact on the total race time, athletes might get help getting lifted or preparing equipment. They also use various techniques to switch equipment or put on prosthetic legs much more quickly. Para-triathlon requires endurance, strength and trusted teamwork to make it to the finish line.
Six more gold medals were available in the para-triathlon competition in the afternoon session. All races began with a swim in the River Seine before transitioning to a bike ride, ending with a 5-kilometre run. First up, the men's PTVI class for visually impaired athletes. 2 athletes who finished on the podium in Tokyo 3 years ago were back in action. Silver medalist Hector Catala Lapada from Spain renewed his rivalry with Japan's Satoru Yonioka. Along with their guides, they began the 750-metre swim. Yonioka led the way as they emerged from the river. But on the cobbled Parisian streets, Britain's Dave Ellis hit the front during the bike ride. And although the lead changed hands several times, he crossed the line first. Redemption after a mechanical issue saw him fail to finish in Tokyo 3 years ago. France took silver and bronze thanks to Thibaut Rigaudou and Antoine Perel. In the women's PTVI category, Spain's Susana Rodriguez was the one to beat. She came in as the reigning champion. Back-to-back Paralympic titles looked likely when she hit the front during the 20-kilometre bike ride. And she proved to be in no mood to relinquish her grip on gold, leading from the front to successfully defend her title. Italy's Francesco Tarantello won the silver, Germany's Anja Renner the bronze. Another German, Martin Schulz, won gold in Tokyo in the men's PTS5 category 3 years ago. He also won a gold medal in Rio. But he became embroiled in a fascinating 3-way race for gold, along with Brazil's Ronan Cordeiro and Chris Hammer from the United States of America. Cordeiro made his move in the final few kilometres.
But Hammer, who finished 4th in both Rio and Tokyo, showed steely determination as he moved ahead. It wasn't to be the final time the lead changed hands, but as the race progressed, Hammer asserted his authority to finally finish on the Paralympic podium. Gold for the American as he finished 17 seconds clear of Cadero. Schultz won the bronze. In the men's PTS4 category, France's Alexis Anquincon has been the man to beat for the best part of the last decade. He's a 6-time world champion and the defending Paralympic gold medalist. So when the 38-year-old was out in front in the middle part of the race, he appeared destined to successfully defend his title. The remainder of the race was an exhibition as he won gold to the delight of the home crowd. Silver for America's Carson Clough. Neil Rudevet's victory from Spain won bronze. Great Britain's Lauren Steadman won gold in the women's PTS5 category in Tokyo, but Grace Norman from the United States of America was less than a minute further back. Could the American turn the tables here in Paris? Well, it was Steadman who led the way on the bike, with the American not far behind. But during the run, Norman moved ahead to finish 1 minute 15 seconds clear of Britain's Claire Cashmore. Steadman won the bronze. So silver and bronze for Britain in the women's PTS5 category. Could Hannah Moore go one better in the PTS4? She led compatriot Megan Richter during the bike ride, but Richter was able to reduce the gap that at one stage was 1 minute 45 seconds. And eventually she moved ahead with a wonderful run. That's where she stayed to win Britain's second gold medal of the session. Spain's Marta Francis Gomez caught Moore to win silver. Moore gets the bronze.
I don't think this is something I really believed in until a few months ago, but after getting 4th in back-to-back games, I knew I just had to, something had to change. My family made a lot of sacrifices to set myself up to train as hard as I possibly could, and hard work pays off.
What I am living is too much that I could have ever dreamed when I was a kid and I knew the Paralympics existed and people with disabilities could perform in so many sports. From the outside, it's not possible to understand how hard we have worked with our coaches, our psychologists. There were tears in the middle, but now we have tears, but tears of joy and happiness.
Two teams with very different styles met in the quarter-finals of the men's goalball competition. Ukraine had one of the tightest defences in the pool stages, whilst the Islamic Republic of Iran had been amongst the highest scorers. Something had to give. Vasil Alinik scored 10 goals at the last Paralympic Games in Tokyo. His first goal here saw him match that total before number 11 arrived moments later. Ukraine 2-0 ahead. Iran needed to find a way back into the game. Nematollah Sarafroz got it. Before Milad Suri thought he'd equalised. It was disallowed though for a throw violation. So instead, a penalty to Ukraine, which Suri saved brilliantly. But the Iranian could do nothing about the next penalty. Anton Strelchik restoring Ukraine's 2-goal advantage. Iran, though, were far from defeated. Sarafroz got his second shortly after half-time. before drawing his side level with some quick thinking and an excellent finish. Now it was tense, the match level, the clock ticking. A goal for either side would surely be enough. With less than 70 seconds remaining, overtime was calling until Olinik found a gap. So delight for Ukraine, disappointment for Iran. And as they chased an equaliser, they were caught out defensively. 2 more goals followed as Ukraine secured a 6-3 victory and set up a semi-final against the defending champions, Brazil.
The final individual medals in boccia at Paris 2024 delivered 3 more champions to the Paralympic Roll of Honour. The ramps came out for the first ever women's individual BC3 final. Wearing yellow and playing with the Red Bulls, Jamison Leeson of Australia. She would face Ho Yuen Kei of Hong Kong, China. All decisions as to the positioning of the ramp and the ball are made by the competitor. They're facilitated by their ramp operators who face away from the field of play at all times. By the halfway point, Ho had pulled clear by 4 points without reply. As Jamison played her final ball in the 4th end, she knew she needed to get 3 of her balls closest to the jack to force the tiebreak. An excellent shot, but not enough. Ho Yuen Kei of Hong Kong, China took gold. In the men's BC3, world number 1 Daniel Michel of Australia faced 6-time Paralympic medalist Jeong Ho-won of Korea. 2 of the boccia greats with their eye on the ultimate prize. Michel of Australia got the match underway, using a mouth pointer to put the ball into play. But Jeong of Korea, playing in blue, found better positioning on the jack and took 3 points from the first end. Heading into the 4th end, there was just 2 points between them. Jeong placed the jack on the edge of the playing area. Positioning for points would require strategy and skill. A valiant effort from Michel on his final ball wasn't enough to close the gap. Jeong Ho-won had taken the title. The Republic of Korea enjoying the celebrations. Wearing the red shirt, Stephen Maguire of Great Britain had finished 4th on 3 occasions. As he prepared for his first final against Edelson Chica Chica of Colombia, a medal was guaranteed. With everything even heading into the 3rd end, Maguire played a tactically brilliant game. A cluster of red balls around the white jack, netting him 5 points. 8-3 up with 1 end to play. Maximum pressure was on Chica Chica. But it wasn't to be. Maguire's family led the cheering as the gold medal went to Great Britain.
This is incredible. I just went for it from the start of the competition right through it to the end. I said, what will be, will be. I'm going to enjoy this one. I'm going to attack it. And not in my wildest dreams did I think that I would come out with a gold medal. But Yeah, fantastic. I can't believe it. I'm so delighted.
An intriguing contest awaited in the final of the men's 100 metres T63. Michael Mabote of the Republic of South Africa had broken the Paralympic Games record in his heat, while the world record holder and Tokyo silver medalist from Brazil, Vinicius Goncalves, produced a season's best. The United States, Ezra Frech and Daniel Wagner of Denmark both ran personal bests in the heats. Indonesia's Parton was off to the best start. But then Frech, the high jump world champion, began to power through. He was level with Wagner at the finish, and what a race it turned out to be. It took a few seconds to confirm, but it was the dip that won Frech the gold medal by 0.02 of a second, and he could hardly believe it. Wagner was second in the silver medal, and Goncalves of Brazil with bronze. The standout athlete in the women's discus throw F53 final was Elizabeth Rodrigues Gomes of Brazil. The 59-year-old took gold in Tokyo and smashed the world record earlier this year. She was the one to beat. Her fifth throw of 17 metres 37 was massive and a new Paralympic Games record. There was plenty of support for Japan's Onidani Keiko, who was making her Paralympic Games debut in Paris. And she rose to the occasion, throwing a personal best of 15 metres 78 with her second throw to move into second place. Ukraine's Zoya Ovsi started her parasports career in canoe sprint, but switched to athletics and finished with bronze in this event in Tokyo and Rio. Her fifth throw took her into that familiar bronze medal position. But no one could come close to the Brazilian. A successful and emphatic defence of her title. It was gold to Gomes, Keiko of Japan with silver, and Ukraine's Ovsi with bronze. The favourite for gold in the final of the men's shot put F11 was the Islamic Republic of Iran's Amir Hossein Alipur. Earlier this year, and at just 22, Alipur won the World Championship. Inspired by his teammate, Tokyo gold medalist Madi Olad. And Alipur was in impressive form throughout the final. His fifth throw was a new personal best of 14 metres 78. This was enough to win him the gold medal and celebrations all round.
At the Eiffel Tower Stadium, a meeting between two sides in search of their first victory in blind football at Paris 2024. Turkey had lost 3-0 against Brazil in their opening game in Group A, while the People's Republic of China were beaten 1-0 by France. The first chance went to the People's Republic of China. A fine run and shot from Zhong Liang, well saved by Kerem Yildirim. China dominated for much of the first half, with substitute Zhu Ruming, another to test the Turkey goalkeeper. Turkey's best moment of the half was this powerful shot from Hassan Sateh, which went just past the post. In blind football, spectators are able to make noise during breaks, but are asked to be respectful when the action resumes, so the players can hear the bell inside the ball. They can also celebrate goals, of course, and the stadium became much louder when the dangerous Zhu Ruming finally got his reward for an impressive performance. A celebration befitting China's first goal of the tournament. And a second goal followed, this time Tang Jihua shooting beyond Yildirim in the Turkey goal. It finished 2-0 to the People's Republic of China, a victory which keeps them in contention for a top two finish in Group A, place in the semi-finals.
final Group A game for Germany and Canada in wheelchair basketball. Both sides with one win from two, another would provide a preferential draw in the quarter-finals. Nothing like an early three-pointer to settle the nerves. Cue Canada's Colin Higgins. Seconds later, another, showing why he's been their top scorer in the tournament. Hands on the hips time from an annoyed Germany coach who called a timeout. It didn't work. Higgins in space, picked out by Pat Anderson. More points on the board. The Germans in danger of falling too far adrift until Thomas Boma struck from range. But Canada were cruising. Their two-star players able to sit out much of the quarter. They returned in the second half to devastating effect. Anderson from outside the D. When Germany covered one wing, Anderson switched play to the other, where Higgins was waiting. Back to the tactics board again for the Germans. Consolidation, all that was needed for the Canadians.
1, 2, 3!
Germany finally had something to cheer. A huge one-handed three-pointer from Matthias Günther. But Canada were comfortable winners. And the fourth Paralympic gold remains a possibility. 52-68, the final score. Great Britain's wheelchair basketball team knew victory in their final group game against France would guarantee top spot and a better quarter-final draw. Although plenty of home supporters had come hoping for an upset. GB had the tournament-leading statistics going into the game, and that was reflected in the first quarter. They opened up a healthy lead. Phil Pratt extended it from outside the D. But Christophe Carrier scored just before the break to get France back in touch, and the fans off their feet. Greg Warburton makes Great Britain tick. He came back in after being benched for a 5-minute break, and had an immediate impact. 10 points down at half-time. French fans knew they'd need a strong second half. The team knew it too. Warburton, though, had other ideas. Team GB posed multiple threats. Pratt picked up points and acrobatic assists. This to Lee Manning. No harm done. France rallied, but their fans knew the game was up. Back-to-back three-pointers from Marsh and Bywater, further boosting the lead. Great Britain winning the game 85 points to 50. So Team GB will play the bottom side from Group B in the quarter-finals. Team France will face the Group B winners.
It means so much to me to be here right now. Not being in Tokyo sucked, it really did. It was really tough watching the boys losing the semi-final. I was so proud of them for getting a bronze medal at the end of the day. But to be here as captain now and to lead this team is such an honour. It's a big role, but no, I'm just so proud to be part of this group, and I just hope that we can go all the way.
On their Paralympic Games debut, France have been impressive in the goalball. They may not have won a match, but their performances have won plenty of praise. Their quarter-final against the People's Republic of China, though, felt like a whole different challenge. 3 years on from winning silver in Tokyo, China seem intent on upgrading to gold this time around. They won all 3 pool matches, the only men's team to do that. And in Yangmin Yuan, they have a player who knows where the goal is. He scored 12 in the pool stages, another 4 here as China raced into a 5-0 lead. The French crowd have been nothing but supportive throughout the tournament though, and they soon had something to cheer. Nabil Baich making it 5-1. it wasn't the start of the French fight back. Instead, more Chinese celebrations. Thanks to Yang, he continued to find the net with ease. 6 more goals for him, 11 for China, and suddenly they were 1 goal away from a 10-goal lead, and the match ending early. It was, of course, Yang who scored again. 11 goals for him in the match, 23 for him in Paris already. 12-2 the final score, with more than 7.5 minutes remaining. For France, a step too far. For China, a step closer to goal.
I can score goals because the power comes from the cooperation and passion of my teammates and the enthusiasm of the audience. We are ready to face any opponent, and we are confident that we can win the next game.
The last quarter-final of the men's goalball saw Japan taking on the United States of America. The USA finished 4th in Tokyo 3 years ago. Japan finished 5th. This felt like it was going to be close, and so it proved. The USA struck first, only for Japan to draw level almost immediately. It was a sign of things to come, a match that changed momentum, a match always in the balance. Japan grabbed the advantage. USA this time with the response. 1 more goal before half-time, Miyahiki Koji giving Japan something to defend at the break. 2 more Miyahiki goals after the restart gave Japan some breathing space. 5-2, 8 minutes to go. Would that be enough? Not if the USA had anything to do with it. Callahan Young reduced the deficit to 2. Tyler Merrin got it down to 1. 5-4, game on. Who could hold their nerve, or instead keep their discipline? The USA undoing all of their hard work by conceding 3 penalties. Japan missed 2 of them, but when Kaneko Kazuya scored the final one, Japan led by 2 with 2 minutes to play.
Japan, go!
And that proved to be enough. Cue the celebrations. A semi-final place secured. Their best performance at a Paralympic Games. They'll face the People's Republic of China next.
6 gold medals were on offer at La Défense Arena in the women's and relay para-swimming events. Ellie Chalice of Great Britain was dominant in the qualifiers of the S3 50-metre backstroke. She didn't get away well at the start, but surged out in front with fast strokes, finishing almost 5 seconds before neutral Paralympic athlete Zoya Shirova and turning her Tokyo 2020 silver medal into Paris gold. Maria Carolina Gomez Santiago of Brazil looked to back up her title as Tokyo 2020 S13 50-metre freestyle champion. She was chased in the race's first half, but couldn't be caught by Gia Pergolini of the United States of America, who took second. Italy's Carlotta Gili in third. Things were going well for the Italian team on the final length of the SB4 100-metre breaststroke. There was nothing between the swimmers. In a heart-stopping finish, Italian Giulia Goretti barely touched the wall ahead of Hungary's Fanny Illes. The 2-time Paralympic silver medalist upsetting the Hungarian Tokyo 2020 champion. The Netherlands are the dominant force in the mixed 4x100-metre medley relay, 34 points. An event that sees male and female athletes from a variety of classes compete together. The Dutch team gave a powerful swim. They were under world record time by the final 100 metres. But freestyle specialist Alexa Leary from Australia gave the performance of a lifetime, charging ahead in the final 25 metres and upsetting the world record holders, the rest of her team in disbelief. Great Britain's Louise Fitters was looking to upgrade her Tokyo silver medal in the SB14 100-metre breaststroke. But the sister act from Brazil, Deborah Borges Carneiro and her twin Beatrice, would be tough competitors. In the red cap, Fides separated the Brazilian twins at the turn in second place. But in a tight finish, she surged into first in the closing stages, adding a first gold medal to her collection. The twins from Brazil shared the podium, second for Deborah and Beatrice Borges Carneiro taking third place. The United States of America's Morgan Stickney won the 400-metre freestyle S8 classification at Tokyo 2020. Now in the S7 class, her biggest competition was teammate and reigning S7 Paralympic champion Mackenzie Cone. Halfway through the race, Stickney was almost half a pool length ahead of the field, leaving Cone and Giulia Terzi of Italy to battle for silver. Stickney headed for the wall with an enormous lead in the final 50 metres, creating a new Paralympic record. While behind, Cone launched into her second length, ensuring Team USA secured gold and silver and leaving Terzi to claim bronze for Italy.
I'm so proud of myself. It's so surreal to be here and to be able to do what I just did. This is my favorite event, so to be able to perform in front of this crowd is amazing. I've spent a lot of time in the hospital a third of the year, and so it's been a huge mental battle, a lot of sports psychology behind the scenes, but I'm just so proud of being able to be here and being able to pull off what I pulled off.
There was a few years where I felt like my dream of getting gold was slipping away. I was getting slower and slower and I didn't know what was wrong. But got a new coach working with Dan and we've just been chipping away and left it a bit late, but we did it, so yeah.
Paralympic champion Chia Lei Pu from Malaysia set out to defend his title against Indonesia's Surya Nugroho in the men's singles SU5 final. It's been a comfortable journey to the final for Chia. And excellent reactions here put him into a commanding lead.
I actually saw that as wide, and I think that's what he's saying, but no overall. Maybe it has been overall now.
Check. If I not agree, I correct. Thanks.
Yeah,
17,
it was wide. Yeah.
10.
The line judge signalled it in, which is why I thought the point would go to Surya, but...
So that was an overall by Andrea Ciappini.
Yeah.
That's going to go out the back. And this is rapidly running away
18,
from the Indonesian here,
10.
this opening game.
Service over.
Yeah.
11.
Apology for the killing to the body.
All's fair in love and para badminton. I think it's going to affect who's going to win this opening game.
Oh, he's been called in as well. That looked out.
He didn't like that either, did he?
18.
He doesn't hold back when he's got a complaint, Chia, I'll tell you that much.
Return the shuttle. In.
Yeah, it was out.
12.
Out by a little bit, actually. The thing is, though, you know, line judges get one look, normal speed, and the vast majority of the time, even when you see the Hawkeye challenges that happen in non-para badminton, not often wrong. So I think we cut them a little bit of slack.
And they've been good here this week, to be honest. They've been very, very good in the main.
That one is long.
Service over. 19, 13.
That's well in.
Here are 7
game
points
13.
for the defending champion.
Looks like he's toying with Surya now.
Might have been wide, played it, but it didn't matter because Nugroho goes into the net.
First game won by
It's the opening game on the board already after only quarter of an hour.
But Chia in great shape today. Actually fantastic to watch a rally like this in slow motion.
Check. One love.
Seems to be able to dictate the rally whenever he decides to.
Well, the second game started pretty much how the first game finished, with Chia well on top.
Just out of reach.
Serve is over. 1-2.
But unless Chia's level drops significantly, it's really hard to see what Nugroho can do to get himself back into this match. Oh, I tell you what, if he'd landed that,
6.
Nugroho would have been absolutely distraught.
Something hit the net here. I thought it was Surya's racket. No, the shuttle.
Yeah.
He actually prefers playing doubles, you know, Chia, which is quite amazing given his accomplishments. 15 goals across World Championships since 2005. And that includes doubles and team events and such like. Just loves playing badminton. We were at an international once, and it was finals day. And in the sort of lunchtime break interval, I was playing a game of doubles with Chia against our head coach, Richard Morris, and one of our co-commentators here this week, Katie Hall. One game shootout. Chia's match gets called. Just thought I'd wait for that to finish because it looked like Chia was on top again.
And he was.
6.
Smash winner. Chia's match gets called, and then it gets called again, and then he gets a 10-minute warning for not turning up for his match, and it's 20-all in our exhibition of just messing about playing doubles. But he was enjoying it so much, he didn't want to leave.
Serve is over. 7.
Well, it still has a glimmer here, Nugroho. Put himself back to just a 2-point deficit.
Service over. 10-8.
Couple of short rallies. Breathing hard, both of them out here. You can see how humid it is as well.
Service over. 9-10.
Well, he's keeping Chair honest here, the Indonesian.
He wants this 2-point lead at the break. You can see when Chias steps it up.
11-9. Interval.
Nice way to shot.
10
from Nugroho.
12.
No chance for here to get there.
Service over.
Yes, they hit when he hits them, don't they?
Thank you.
Good cross block from Chia. Well, he enjoyed that one because he was on the back foot and almost out-rallied and worked hard, especially to get out of that corner. Played the backhand and he was so fast back in court. Didn't matter. Suryo with the miss hit.
Absolutely stunning.
11.
It's almost like he's saying, well, I teased you a little bit, you know, let you get to within a point or two. Now, getting serious again.
Oh, I think
he's given us in, yeah.
12, 15.
Close. Oh, I think it was wide.
That was wide. A couple of things have gone against Chia. He's not let it bother him today.
If he was 15-12 down, he might have had a bigger issue. That was a late decision.
Oh. No way. Surely you can't win this rally. Oh, Suryo's knee just gave way.
Well, oh, this is not good.
15.
I think he's just actually having a... maybe not. There was a moment...
It's on it, not run at top speed. Either way,
Yeah, definitely. That's a right leg lunge all day long, and he's playing off his left. Same there.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be lunging on his opposite leg. He should be lunging forwards on his racket leg, if that makes sense. Yep, same there. Yeah, he's getting slow. It's a matter of time here, because Surio physically can't keep up in these rallies if Chia wants to make them long. What a save.
Was. Especially under the circumstances. You can't get that, though. And just a point away, if Negroho's okay to carry on for another point. But he's still down.
I guarantee Surio's going to finish this match. He knows he's going to lose it. He wants to finish it. It's a Paralympic final.
Surio.
Yeah, it's almost like a boxer who knows he's a mile behind on points. He's been knocked down 3 times, but he wants to hear the final bell.
Yeah, you know, you could take his shoes away from him and he's finishing this match.
5 gold medal points.
Still, so
that's that. Well, Negroho was brave, but Chia was brilliant. And a smile that says he has defended his Paralympic title in real style. Heart goes out to Negroho, who clearly had an issue with his leg, but nonetheless, there was a worthy winner. Dominant in the first game, and always on top in the second.
Well, class prevailed, didn't it? Chia is an advocate for the sport. He's a legend in Malaysia, a household name. And he's had an incredible qualifying period up to the games and a brilliant week here.
I would like to see him go across to Negroho. I know he wants to celebrate, but it's really brave from the Indonesian, clearly in some pain. Meanwhile, the lap of honour started. I actually don't think he's shaking his opponent's hand yet. He may just have forgotten in the emotion of the moment.
Yeah, well, Surio was down at the back of the court with his coach.
But you'd have quite liked to see him go over and just, you know...
I'm sure he will now.
Yeah, just make sure he's okay.
Malaysia.
There we go.
Match won by Che Yeku, 21-13, 21.
Well, he's indeed himself to everyone in the arena, has taken a go for sure. As indeed is Che.
Well, Surio will be back, and I have no doubt that today belongs to Chia.
In the men's singles WH1 final, world number 1 Choi Jungma of the Republic of Korea took on the Paralympic champion Chu Zimo from the People's Republic of China. At just 22, Chu is already one of the sport's outstanding talents, with 3 gold medals to his name. He overwhelmed Choi 21-3 in the first, followed up by 21-7 in the second. Yet another gold medal in ruthless efficiency from Chu.
主要是还是没有太多的去想那个结果，对，然后首先把细节把自己做好，然后把心态调整好，对，没有太多的去想这个结果，我觉得能赢下来就很开心，很开心。
The gold medal match would be between Great Britain and Iran. Britain's Nathan McQueen started with a 10. Partner Jodie Grinham managed the same. An ideal opening. Hemati of Iran opened the second end with a 10. Teammate Hadi Nouri continued with the contest's high standards. And the scores were level after 2 ends. The British pair were looking for another 40-point final end. McQueen just about got his 10. also on point in the big pressure moment. Great Britain had 155 points and clinched the win. So India took the bronze medal, silver went to the Islamic Republic of Iran, and Great Britain's Jodie Grinham and Nathan McQueen won mixed team compound open gold at Les Invalides.
195 में किया है मैंने अभी क्लियर, और रियो में भी 3 किया था, और टोक्यो में मैंने 194 किया था, अब मैंने 195 किया है। ये मेरा पर्सनल बेस्ट है। गेम के अलावा मेरे पास कुछ है नहीं करने को, जब तक होगा मैं करूँगा ये, क्योंकि ये मेरी ज़रूरत ला लो, मेरा पेशेंस ला लो, कुछ भी कह सकते हो आप इसको। गेम के सिवा मेरा किसी चीज़ में इंटरेस्ट नहीं है, ये फर्स्ट एंड लास्ट है। इसी में अगर आगे भी कुछ करेंगे तो गेम का ही कुछ स्टार्टअप या कुछ ऐसा करेंगे। और मैं स्पोर्ट्स डिपार्टमेंट में जॉब करता हूँ, तो मैं तो गेम से जुड़ा हूँ। जब तक मुझसे होगा मैं करूँगा, नहीं तो फिर स्पोर्ट्स में वैसे काम करेंगे। बहुत सपोर्ट्स आज तक मैंने जहाँ से भी है मिला ही है। मैंने अभी तक कुछ बड़ा किया नहीं है कि मैं कह सकूँ मैंने कुछ बड़ा किया है। मैंने लिया है और कोचिज ने भी दिया है, साई ने, PCI ने। तो मैं सोच रहा हूँ मैं कुछ ऐसा करूँ कि इन्होंने मुझे दिया है, मैं भी इस लायक बनूँ कि किसी को कुछ दे सकूँ, या तो कोचिंग दे सकूँ या किसी को सपोर्ट दे सकूँ। बस उसी कोशिश में लगे हैं। जितनी मेहनत करेंगे उतना हमें मिलेगा, क्योंकि पढ़ाई ये वो उनमें सब एग्ज़ाम चेकिंग, इंटरव्यू दूसरे पे डिपेंड होते हैं। ये ओपन प्लेटफॉर्म है, जो जितनी मेहनत करेगा, जितना गुद्दा अपने अंदर रखेगा, जितना दमखम रखेगा, ओपन है। मैं सेटिस्फाई हूँ। जितनी मेरी प्रैक्टिस थी लगभग उसके आसपास ही किया। मैं 198 के आसपास सोच के आया था, तो 95 रहा, थोड़ा सा कम है।
वी हैव कंफर्म 3 मेडल्स, पर हमारा शुरू से ही जो प्रेडिक्शन था वो मैक्सिमम 8 से 10 और कम से कम 6 का था, और जिस लक्ष्य को तो हम प्राप्त कर लेंगे। और जैसा कि आपने बोला कि हमारा 3 मेडल कंफर्म हो गया है, और ऑलरेडी अभी मनीषा और तुलसी भी का भी मैच होने वाला है, और वी बिलीव एक सिल्वर मेडल वो पक्का हो रहा है, उसको भी काउंट कर रहे हैं आप। और उसके अलावा हमारे ब्रॉन्ज मेडल मैचेस भी हैं अभी। सुकांत का होगा, नित्या का होगा, शिवा और नित्या का मिक्स डबल्स का होगा। सो वी हैव स्टिल अपॉर्चुनिटी टू इंक्रीज द नंबर ऑफ मेडल्स, सो आई एम हैप्पी फॉर दैट। बट यस, कुछ अनफॉर्चुनेट इश्यूज़ हो गए जो हम लोग, इट इज़ अ पार्ट ऑफ स्पोर्ट्स, एयर प्रेशर, शटल कॉक इश्यूज़ एंड अदर इश्यूज़ एज वेल। और सब लोग एक राउंड में भी पड़ गए, जैसे तुलसी और मनीषा एक राउंड में आ गए, मनोज और नितेश का एक ही ग्रुप में मैच पड़ गया, अभी सुहास और सुकांत खेल लिए। सो बट दैट्स ऑल द पार्ट ऑफ गेम व्हेन ड्रॉ इज़ देयर, कि एक साथ मुलाकात हो सकती है। It might have affected our number of medals as a whole. Basically, if you ask about Paris, so the journey what we have started the day Tokyo Paralympic ended, हमारा तभी से स्टार्ट हो गया था। एंड टोक्यो इट वाज अ डेब्यू इन पैरा बैडमिंटन, और पैरा बैडमिंटन में उस समय 7 खिलाड़ियों ने पार्टिसिपेट किया था, जिसमें से 6 सेमीफाइनल खेले थे। तो इस बार 13 खिलाड़ियों ने भागीदारी करी है। महिलाओं का इस बार संख्या ज़्यादा रही है, पिछली बार केवल 2 थी। तो इट्स always good to bring more number of athletes who have qualified after playing 13 qualification events. तो ओवरऑल एज आई सेड दैट लेवल ऑफ टूर्नामेंट, जैसे नंबर ऑफ टूर्नामेंट्स बढ़ रहे हैं, लेवल ऑफ ऑर्गेनाइजेशन बढ़ रहा है। एवरीवन इज़ वर्किंग अपॉन देयर टेक्निकल्स, फिटनेस लेवल, मोटर एबिलिटीज़। तो अभी लेवल ऑफ परफॉर्मेंस भी बढ़ रहा है। तो हमारे नंबर्स बढ़ रहे हैं, बट एट द सेम टाइम वी हैव टू वर्क मोर डेडिकेटेडली एंड स्ट्रेटेजाइज अप्रोच शुड बी देयर ऑन आर ट्रेनिंग पार्ट। और पेरिस पैरालंपिक्स हमारा लगभग साल भर के हम लोग लगभग अराउंड 150 मेडल्स जीतने के बाद वी हैव लेफ्ट विद 13 प्लेयर्स हु क्वालिफाइड फॉर पेरिस। सो इन एनी केस द जर्नी सो फार इज़ गुड। येस, द थिंग्स वर नॉट द कंडीशंस, और जो चीज़ हमारे हाथ में नहीं है वो फेवर में नहीं गया। जैसे एक ही ड्रॉ में पड़ जाना, थोड़े एयर इश्यूज़ हो जाना, फिर ये थोड़े 1-2 एक्सीडेंटल इश्यूज़ यहाँ पर हो जाना, सीढ़ी से गिर जाना, ऐसे करके इंजरी केसेस हो जाना। So in any case, that's a part of sports, so we accept that. But however, our main focus is for tomorrow, which is the final day, और उसमें हमें बेस्ट परफॉर्म करना है अपना। एज पर द रूल्स, रेफरी डे के स्टार्ट में शटल कॉक को चेक करता है, देन दे डिसाइड्स द स्पीड ऑफ शटल कॉक की स्पीड 1 लेना है, स्पीड 2 लेना है, स्पीड 3 लेना है। बट इन एनी केस ड्रिफ्ट का कभी भी जब एक टेम्परेचर द रेफरी हैज़ टू मेंटेन इन बैडमिंटन हॉल, और अगर वो टेम्परेचर बढ़ता है तो फिर उनको ब्लोअर स्टार्ट करने होते हैं, और उस टाइम जहाँ का भी दरवाज़ा खुलता है तो उधर की तरफ एयर प्रेशर और एयर का ड्रिफ्ट हो जाता है. तो बट इन एनी केस बैडमिंटन, दैट्स वाई इट्स डिफरेंट. इट्स अ ग्लैमर स्पोर्ट्स, इट्स अ इंटेलिजेंट स्पोर्ट्स. Besides motor abilities, all technical aspects, all skills, you need to have that intelligence that you should need to derive some conclusion out of the court conditions. तो यहीं पे दिमाग लगाना है, and we are working on that. हालांकि ये कई बार चीज़ें फेवर में नहीं जाती हैं, क्योंकि छोटे से कोर्ट में शटलकॉक का ड्रिफ्ट से बाहर जाती है तो उसमें एट अ स्ट्रेच डिसएडवांटेज भी हो जाता है. But in any case, it's equal for all. It's equal for opponent. It's equal for every player who is participating here. So nothing to complain on that. हमें इन्हीं कंडीशंस में खेलना है और बेस्ट आउटपुट करना है. पैरा बैडमिंटन पॉपुलराइज हो रहा है, एंड आई कैन से दैट, प्राउडली से दैट बैडमिंटन इज़ वन ऑफ द इंटरेस्टिंग स्पोर्ट्स विच एवरीवन लाइक टू वॉच. हम पहले दिन बाकी के लिए हमारा एक दिन में इवेंट नहीं ख़त्म होता है. हम स्टार्ट करते हैं ग्रुप राउंड से, फिर उसमें क्वालिफाई करते हैं, फिर हम नॉकआउट स्टेज पे आते हैं, फिर क्वार्टर, सेमी, फाइनल्स, और फिर उसके साथ मैचेस खेलते हैं. और हमारा एक मैच भी 21 पॉइंट के 3 गेम. सो इट्स अ लॉन्ग जर्नी. इन ऑर्डर टू गेट अ मेडल इन बैडमिंटन इज़ नॉट अ ईजी टास्क. बट मुश्किल काम करके जब हम रिजल्ट्स पाते हैं तो उसका मज़ा आता है. और आप जो बोल रहे हैं पब्लिक, दैट इज़ द ग्लैमर एंड दैट इज़ द इंटरेस्ट कि पब्लिक इतनी आई हुई है यहाँ पर, बिकॉज दे लाइक टू वॉच. शिवराजन के डाइव सब लोगों ने देखे हैं, हर जगह वायरल किए हैं. तो इट्स एवरीवन लव्स दिस स्पोर्ट्स, और हम लोग भी इसको बहुत प्यार करते हैं. और वी प्ले फॉर फन, बट हियर वी प्ले प्रोफेशनली फॉर ब्रिंगिंग लॉरल फॉर द कंट्री.
I was expecting this win, and I have never lost against her, and I was quite confident, and also I wanted to win again, and I don't want to break that streak. She is a good player, and she also did her best. She was really always one of the good opponents I have. It was quite tough, yeah. I was under little pressure because I never lost against her. I wanted to maintain that. I had that feelings that what if I lose. I was thinking about it, but it doesn't matter. I was just focusing on my win. No, I have no pressure. I want to give my best, and I know I will be coming back with my medal. I will give my best to win a medal here. Very happy with the government support. They have been very helpful for me throughout past 2 years. So I hope I will be getting more support from government in the future. And whatever they have did for me, it was amazing.
प्राउड फील हो रहा कि बैक टू बैक पैरालंपिक्स में सिल्वर मेडल जीता है. और मुझे लगता कि कुछ ना तो कुछ रहा है जो अंदर, मतलब जंप नहीं निकला है. बहुत अच्छा कंपटीशन चल रहा था. 95 से स्टार्ट किया था और 204 पर पहुंचे. फर्स्ट अटैम्प्ट में क्लियर कर रहा था, और बीच में जंप पास भी दिए, और जो प्लान था उसी के अकॉर्डिंग चल रहा था. अचानक से पता नहीं क्या हुआ कि 208 के ऊपर एक मतलब ब्रेक सी लग गई अचानक से, तो उसकी उम्मीद नहीं थी. जी वो अच्छा खिलाड़ी है, चैम्पियन है, पैरालंपिक चैम्पियन है, तीसरी बार गोल्ड मेडल जीता है, वर्ल्ड चैम्पियन है, और एज ए बिहेवियर, एज ए ह्यूमन बहुत अच्छा है, एथलीट है. और जब भी हम मिलते हैं, यूएस में मैं ट्रेनिंग करता हूँ, कितनी बार भी मिला है तो बहुत अच्छे तरीके से वो मिलते हैं मुझसे, क्योंकि मैं उनके कंट्री में ट्रेनिंग करता हूँ जाकर. तो अभी भी हम विलेज में तो एक बार भी मिलना नहीं हुआ, क्योंकि मैं ज़्यादा घूमा नहीं इधर उधर, और सीधा कोल्ड रूम में हम मिले और एकदम मतलब फ्रेंडली की तरह मिले और गले लगे. और अभी भी कंपटीशन में ऐसे ही चल रहा था. और जब मैंने 208 के ऊपर तीनों फॉल कर दी, और मैं एकदम से शौक सा हो गया. मतलब थर्ड अटैम्प्ट में भी पता नहीं क्या हो गया, मतलब मेरे को टच नहीं हुई बार, बट पता नहीं कहाँ टच हुई. मैं पिट के ऊपर ही जैसे लैंड हुआ, उठ नहीं पाया अचानक से. लेटा रहा काफ़ी देर तक, समझ नहीं आ रही कहानी क्या हुआ है वो. और उतनी देर में रोड्रिक आता है और मेरे को उठाता है और बोलता है कि तुमने अच्छा किया है, तुम मेरे को मोटिवेट कर रहे थे कंपटीशन में जब तुम फर्स्ट अटैम्प्ट में हाथ क्लियर कर रहे थे, और बीच में जंप पास दे रहे थे, तो तुमने मुझे पुश किया है कंपटीशन के लिए, तो तुम चैम्पियन हो. और मैं कुछ बोल नहीं पाया, तो मैं उस टाइम धन्यवाद ही कर पाया उनका। देशवासियों को मैं यही कहना चाहता हूँ कि जैसे वो अदर स्पोर्ट्स को सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, वैसे ही हमारे को जो सपोर्ट मिलना शुरू हुआ है पिछले कई सालों से, ऐसे ही और सपोर्ट करते रहे, प्यार देते रहे, ताकि और ज़्यादा पैरा एथलीट और जो भी एथलीट है, मतलब एबल बॉडी एथलीट, पैरा एथलीट और निकल कर आएँ और ओलंपिक्स में ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा संख्या में पार्टिसिपेट करें और अपनी जो मेडल टैली है उसको और ज़्यादा इंक्रीज़ बढ़ाएं और टॉप 10 में अपने देश को लेकर आएँ, ताकि दुनिया में स्पोर्ट्स में इंडिया का डंका बचे। मैं अपने घर से मतलब ऑलमोस्ट 8-9 महीने बाहर रहा, घर से ओनली फ़ोन के ऊपर बात होती रही। मैं अपनी मम्मी को और पापा को ढेर सारा प्यार जो उन्होंने सपोर्ट किया है, कभी मतलब ऐसा फील नहीं होने दिया कि तू हैंडीकैप होने की वजह से आज मैं बदौलत यहाँ पर हूँ, दूसरे पैरालंपिक्स में सिल्वर मेडल जीता है। मैं प्राउड फील करता हूँ अपने फादर के ऊपर कि मेरे पापा एक मजदूर थे, दिहाड़ी लगाते थे और किसान थे, तो उनके बेटे ने दूसरी बार पैरालंपिक्स में दूसरा सिल्वर मेडल जीता है। मैं प्रॉमिस करता हूँ अपने मम्मी डैडी से कि नेक्स्ट पैरालंपिक्स में मैं ज़रूर अच्छा करूँगा और देश के लिए मेडल जीतूँगा, गोल्ड मेडल जीतूँगा पक्का।
So last Paralympics there were 19 medals from India. I'm trying my best to provide 2 medals in the tally.
सबसे पहले तो मैं अपने इंडियंस को थैंक यू बोलना चाहती हूँ और अपने समाज को और पूरे मुजफ्फरनगर को मैं थैंक यू बोलना चाहूँगी, और मेरे कोच और मेरे पार्टनर है सिमरन शर्मा और गज्जू सिंह, मेरे जो कोच है फातिमा दी, थैंक यू सो मच। मुझे बस उनसे यही मोटिवेशन मिला, कभी ना नहीं बोलना है, कभी झुकना नहीं है, अपनी प्रैक्टिस चाहे मर जाओ। मैं वॉशरूम में बैठी रहती थी, लैक्टिक वर्कआउट जब चलता था वो मुझे ढूंढते रहते थे उधर उधर, मैंने मिलती नहीं थी, मैं गायब हो जाती थी, लेकिन वो फिर भी चाहे मैं मरूँ उल्टी करूँ वो फिर भी मुझसे लगवाते थे रेपिटेशन। मुझे सिमरन दीदी भी समझाती रही, हमने इतना अच्छा वर्कआउट कर रखा है, तुझे कोई घबराने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, अच्छा ही होगा, मुझे पता है तू अपना पर्सनल बेस्ट करेगी। उन्होंने मुझे रात भर इतना मोटिवेट किया, शायद ना ही कोई कर सकता है, क्योंकि वो भी एक प्लेयर है, कोई भी प्लेयर दूसरे प्लेयर का भला नहीं चाहता है, लेकिन वो मेरा इतना करती है जैसे कि मैं उनकी रियल सिस्टर हूँ। पैरालंपिक ने भी मुझे बहुत सपोर्ट किया है, और OGQ है अपना, वो मुझे जब मैं कुछ भी नहीं थी उन्होंने मुझे उस वक्त सपोर्ट किया था। स्पेशल थैंक यू टू OGQ एंड साइड टॉप PCI इज़ माई सपोर्ट पार्टनर, थैंक यू सो मच। मैंने शुरुआत अपने कैलाश प्रकाश स्टेडियम में की थी, वहाँ पे एक कोच थे गौरव त्यागी, उन्होंने मेरे को वहाँ से उठाया था, लेकिन जो मेरा नसीब जागा है, नसीब भी और कर्म भी, वो मेरा गज्जू सिंह के साथ हुआ है, उन्होंने ही मुझे यहाँ तक लाया है। एशियन गेम्स में मैं 4th आई थी, लेकिन वहाँ से मैं मोटिवेट हुई थी, अंदर ही टूट रही थी, लेकिन ये सोचा था, उन्होंने ही मुझे संभाला कि कुछ नहीं, अभी तो क्या एशियन गेम्स है, तो ओलंपिक में मेडल लाएगी। देखो मैं आज ओलंपिक में 2 मेडल लेके आएगी। थैंक यू कोच, थैंक यू सो मच।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने आपसे बात की
जी,
तो क्या बताया आपको, क्या संदेश दिया?
उन्होंने मुझे बधाई दी है कि आपने बहुत अच्छा किया है, हमारे समाज का, हमारे देश का नाम रोशन किया है, और आप ऐसे ही करते रहो, आगे भी हम आपके साथ हैं।
Actually, it's a great competition. First 3 throws I did very well. After that, competition is going on. I'm little bit short in distance to get in top positions. Okay, it's a great competition. I really enjoyed it. Actually, my coaches are really good. They help me in a lot of negativities on throws, and they improved me a lot. I did my personal best from last this competition. I really improved a lot. I really thank to my coaches, Vipin Coach Sab and Divakar sir, Rahul sir. Actually, I really thank to my government, Minister of Sports and federations, PCI, Paralympic Committee of India, and Sai Bangalore. They really support me very well in facilities and infrastructure and ground facilities and everything. I am really happy about that. And I really thank to OGQ family and OGQ. I thank to Kelo India. I'm a Kelo India athlete. They really supported me. Great to be participated in Paralympics. For new athletes, they have to trust the process of their training. One day they will definitely represent India in Paralympics. Just do your work. That's it. Keep supporting, keep watching Paralympics.
बहुत strong contingent इधर हम लेके आया है. हमारा को बहुत उम्मीद है 3 से 4 मेडल जीतने का चांस है. योगेश कटुनिया, सुमित अंटिल, दीप्ति, उसका साथ 2 संदीप है. एक महाराष्ट्र से, एक राजस्थान से. उसमें भी जावलिन में हमारा मेडल आने का चांसेस है. और इसकी और क्या हमारा प्रिपरेशन बहुत अच्छा हो चुका है. लड़का लोग आके भी एवरीबडी इन द फिट. इतना मेडल का बहुत मेडल आएगा. और शूटिंग में भी एडिशनल मेडल आने वाला है. हमारा और एक है खिलाड़ी लोग का मेंटली प्रिपेयर है. ऐसा कोई ऐसा नहीं है हमारा पास ये अनफिट है वो नहीं है, नॉन क्वालिफाइड वो नहीं है. बच्चा लोग कोई भी 8th, 7th, 5th आ रहा है. वो रवि 5th आने से लोग को मोटिवेट किया. और सुमित अंटिल और हमारा दीप्ति दोनों गोल्ड मेडल का एक्सपेक्टेड है आज. और सभी खिलाड़ी लोग को यही उम्मीद करता है. हमारा गवर्नमेंट से सपोर्ट चाहिए, कॉर्पोरेट से सपोर्ट चाहिए, मीडिया से सपोर्ट चाहिए, पब्लिक से सपोर्ट चाहिए. इस टाइम हमारा को सब कुछ मिल चुका है. इसीलिए खिलाड़ी लोग का अभी टाइम आ गया वो लोग का अचीवमेंट दिखाने में.
के बारे में सुहास भैया ने अच्छा खेला. थोड़ा ड्रिफ्ट ज़्यादा था तो आई वॉजंट एबल टू एडजस्ट क्विकली, बट आई विश हिम ऑल द बेस्ट इन द फाइनल्स. तो मैं इतना सेटिस्फाइड नहीं हूँ, बट पक्का मैं रिकवर करूँगा.
I play women's SU5 singles. I won semi-finals against Manisha Ramdas from India. It's always a tough game with her. I will play finals, and it will be more difficult. And I'll try to give my level best to get medal for India. You are supporting us a lot, so keep supporting us, cheering us with your love and support and God's grace.